Jacobi asserted, simply understanding something does not lead to a transcendence in experience. Instead, reason makes the world into a measurable mechanism, where objective truth is waiting to be revealed. He finds this unrealistic and depressing, putting reflective understanding over the ethereal pleasure of immediate experience. Here, Jacobi uses nihilism for the first time, and interestingly enough, he used it in a derogatory sense. Rationalism would lead to nihilism, where everything was known and explained, and nothing was left to believe in. There was nothing greater out there. Kierkegaard, although never actually using the term nihilism, offered us the concept of leveling, which is quite similar. As he argues, leveling is the point in which individuality and uniqueness becomes non-existent. Uniqueness offers us meaning and fulfillment, and if everything is equal or level, then there is no meaning. Although he argues that leveling may be educational to a degree, he overall argues also against the process as it will lead to meaninglessness. Then we have Nietzsche, who provides one of the most detailed reports on the impact of nihilism in Western culture. Nietzsche offers the concept of perspectivism, which is the idea that knowledge is always tied to some context. The knowledge that an apple is red emerges from my own perception, and may be wrong in the eyes of a dog or fish. There is no objective truth that an apple is red. All understanding is bound in perspective. This then leads to nihilism, according to Nietzsche. According to Karen Carr, Nietzsche's nihilism is seen as a condition of tension, as a disproportion between what we want to value or need and how the world appears to operate. This is similar to Camus' Absurd, which is the tension between man's need for purpose and the seemingly purposeless world in which he inhabits. Although Nietzsche is regularly seen criticizing science and reason as a path to nihilism, he also considers beliefs in salvation, such as Christianity, as being intrinsically nihilist. As Deleuze interprets Nietzsche's nihilism, it is the depreciation of present life in the name of higher values. Nietzsche feared that nihilism would lead to a world where everything is permitted, as evident in his famous God is dead passage. This is countered by Slavoj Žižek's own view that if there is a God, everything is also permitted, as he refers to the events such as 9/11, in which people were killed for God. With God as the sole justifying big other, the goalposts can be shifted to give ground for killing and other seemingly evil acts. Nietzsche proposes two forms of nihilism that operate outside of either drowning in despair or fully committing to faith. There is the Schopenhauerian passive nihilism that involves simply retiring from one's desires and, in doing so, ending our suffering. Nietzsche doesn't believe in this as a legitimate solution, as it simply ends things without offering anything new. He instead offers active nihilism, in which old values are actively destroyed and we construct new ones. Postmodernism has been recently grouped into what we may consider to be a set of nihilistic principles. The basis of postmodernism is to question the fundamental beliefs on which Western cultures base their ideas of truth, and rarely offers solutions to their critique. This includes progress, humanism, and liberty. Some specifically argue for the hopelessness of arriving at truth, such as Derrida. Derrida suggests that meaning emerges through the opposition of signs and words rather than from the words themselves. The word being is difficult to comprehend without its opposing word nothingness. Furthermore, the meaning behind big words like justice or truth are also attached to the context of their usage. Regardless of the history of nihilism or the extent to which thinkers and movements can be considered to be nihilist, the ways in which humanity has grappled with the apparent meaninglessness of their existence is a well-documented conflict. One of the best examples is that of Tolstoy, who was struck by anhedonia in his later years. Tolstoy lost his passion for work, became quite depressed, and felt that his life was a joke due to its impermanence. He would ask himself, "What will come of what I am doing today, or shall do tomorrow? What will come of my whole life?" Why should I live? Why wish for anything or do anything? Tolstoy would first turn to science, but found that it only circumvented these questions and made itself answerable questions instead. He also turned to philosophy, but found that it only caused more questions or reframed his own in a more complicated form. Finally, in a return to Jacobi's own love of the irrational, Tolstoy turned to faith. So that besides rational knowledge, which had seemed to me the only knowledge, I was inevitably brought to acknowledge that all live humanity has another irrational knowledge. Faith, which makes it possible to live. Faith still remained to me as irrational as it was before, but I could not but admit that it alone gives mankind a reply to the questions of life, and that, consequently, it makes life possible. Tolstoy does not propose one specific type of faith, but rather simply states that faith that all is good in some general sense allows for the connection between the finite and infinite. To live a real life, here and now spontaneously and with hard work, is to him the sole response. I understood that if I wished to understand life and its meaning, I must not live the life of a parasite, but must live a real life, and, taking the meaning given to life by real humanity and merging myself in that life, verify it.
This is a LibriVox recording. All LibriVox recordings are in the public domain. For more information or to volunteer, visit LibriVox.org. Beyond Good and Evil by Friedrich Nietzsche. Preface, read by Hugh Maguire. Supposing that truth is a woman, what then? Is there not ground for suspecting that all philosophers, insofar as they have been dogmatist, have failed to understand women, that the terrible seriousness and clumsy inopportunity with which they have usually paid their addresses to truth have been unskilled and unseemly methods for winning a woman? Certainly she has never allowed herself to be won, and at present every kind of dogma stands with a sad and discouraged mien. If, indeed, it stands at all. For there are scoffers who maintain that it has fallen, that all dogma lies on the ground, nay more, that it is at its last gasp. But to speak seriously, there are good grounds for hoping that all dogmatizing in philosophy, whatever solemn, whatever conclusive and decided airs it has assumed, may have been only a noble pluralism and tyrannism. And probably the time is at hand when it will be once and again understood what has actually sufficed for the basis of such imposing and absolute philosophical edifices as the dogmatists have hitherto reared. Perhaps some popular superstition of immemorial time, such as the soul superstition, which, in the form of subject and ego superstition, has not yet ceased doing mischief. Perhaps some play upon words, a deception on the part of grammar, or an audacious generalization of very restricted, very personal, very human, all too human facts. The philosophy of the dogmatists, it is to be hoped, was only a promise for thousands of years afterwards, as was astrology in still earlier times, in the service of which probably more labor, gold, acuteness, and patience have been spent than on any actual science hitherto. We owe to it, and to its superterrestrial pretensions in Asia and Egypt, the grand style of architecture. It seems that in order to inscribe themselves upon the heart of humanity with everlasting claims, all great things have first to wander about the earth as enormous and awe-inspiring caricatures. Dogmatic philosophy has been a caricature of this kind. For instance, the Vedanta doctrine in Asia, and Platonism in Europe. Let us not be ungrateful to it, although it must certainly be confessed that the worst, the most tiresome, and the most dangerous of errors hitherto has been a dogmatist error, namely Plato's invention of pure spirit, and the good in itself. But now, when it has been surmounted, when Europe, rid of this nightmare, can again draw breath freely, and at least enjoy a healthier sleep, we, whose duty is wakefulness itself, are the heirs of all the strength which the struggle against this error has fostered. It amounted to the very inversion of truth, and the denial of the perspective, the fundamental condition of life, to speak of spirit and the good as Plato spoke of them. Indeed, one might ask, as a physician, how did such a malady attack the finest product of antiquity, Plato? Had the wicked Socrates really corrupted him? Was Socrates, after all, a corrupter of youths, and deserved his hemlock? But the struggle against Plato, or, to speak plainer, and for the people, the struggle against the ecclesiastical oppression of millenniums of Christianity, for Christianity is Platonism for the people, produced in Europe a magnificent tension of soul, such as had not existed anywhere previously. With such a tensely strained bow, one can now aim at the furthest goals. As a matter of fact, the European feels this tension as a state of distress, and twice attempts have been made in grand style to unbend the bow, once by means of Jesuitism, and the second time by means of democratic enlightenment, which, with the aid of liberty of the press and newspaper reading, might, in fact, bring it about that the spirit would not so easily find itself in distress. The Germans invented gunpowder, all credit to them, but they again made things square, they invented printing. But we, who are neither Jesuits, nor Democrats, nor even sufficiently Germans, we good Europeans, and free, very free spirits, we have it still, all the distress of spirit and all the tension of its bow, and perhaps also the arrow, the duty, and who knows, the goal to aim at. Written in Sils Maria, Upper Engadine, June 1885. End of preface. This is a LibriVox recording. All LibriVox recordings are in the public domain. For more information or to volunteer, please visit LibriVox.org. Beyond Good and Evil by Friedrich Nietzsche. Chapter 1. Prejudices of Philosophers. Read by Hugh Maguire. 1. The will to truth, which is to tempt us to many a hazardous enterprise, the famous truthfulness of which all philosophers have hitherto spoken with respect. What questions has this will to truth not laid before us? What strange, perplexing, questionable questions! It is already a long story, yet it seems as if it were hardly commenced. Is it any wonder if we at last grow distrustful, lose patience, and turn impatiently away? That the Sphinx teaches us at last to ask questions ourselves. Who is it really that puts questions to us here? What really is this will to truth in us? In fact, we made a long halt at the questions as to the origin of this will, until at last we came to an absolute standstill before a yet more fundamental question. We inquired about the value of this will. Granted that we want the truth, why not rather untruth and uncertainty, even ignorance? The problem of the value of truth presented itself before us. Or was it we who presented ourselves before the problem? Which of us is the Oedipus here, which the Sphinx? It would seem to be a rendezvous of questions and notes of interrogation. And could it be believed that it at last seems to us as if the problem had never been propounded before, as if we were the first to discern it, get a sight of it, and risk raising it? For there is risk in raising it, perhaps there is no greater risk. 2. How could anything originate out of its opposite? For example, truth out of error, or the will to truth out of the will to deception, or the generous deed out of selfishness, or the pure sunbright vision of the wise man out of covetousness. Such genesis is impossible. Whoever dreams of it is a fool, nay, worse than a fool. Things of the highest value must have a different origin, an origin of their own. In this transitory, seductive, illusory, paltry world, in this turmoil of delusion and cupidity, they cannot have their source, but rather in the lap of being, in the intransitory, in the concealed God, in the thing in itself. There must be their source, and nowhere else. This mode of reasoning discloses the typical prejudice by which metaphysicians of all times can be recognized. This mode of valuation is at the back of all their logical procedure. Through this belief of theirs they exert themselves for their knowledge, for something that is in the end solemnly christened the truth. The fundamental belief of metaphysicians is the belief in antithesis of values. It never occurred even to the wariest of them to doubt here on the very threshold where doubt, however, was most necessary. Though they had made a solemn vow, de omnibus dubitandum. For it may be doubted, firstly, whether antithesis exists at all, and secondly, whether the popular valuations and antithesis of value upon which metaphysicians have set their seal are not perhaps merely superficial estimates, merely provisional perspectives, besides being probably made from some corner, perhaps from below, frog perspectives, as it were, to borrow an expression current among painters. In spite of all the value which may belong to the true, the positive, and the unselfish, it might be possible that a higher and more fundamental value for life generally should be assigned to pretense, to the will to delusion, to selfishness and cupidity. It might even be possible that what constitutes the value of those good and respected things consists precisely in their being insidiously related, knotted, and crotcheted to these evil and apparently opposed things, perhaps even in being essentially identical with them, perhaps. But who wishes to concern himself with such dangerous perhapses? For that investigation one must await the advent of a new order of philosophers, such as will have other tastes and inclinations, the reverse of those hitherto prevalent, philosophers of the dangerous perhaps, in every sense of the term. And to speak in all seriousness, I see such new philosophers beginning to appear. 3. Having kept a sharp eye on philosophers, and having read between their lines long enough, I now say to myself that the greater part of conscious thinking must be counted among the instinctive functions, and it is so even in the case of philosophical thinking. One has here to learn anew, as one learned anew about heredity and innateness, as little as the act of birth comes into consideration in the whole process and procedure of heredity, just as little is being conscious, opposed to the instinctive in any decisive sense. The greater part of the conscious thinking of a philosopher is secretly influenced by his instincts and forced into definite channels. And behind all logic and its seeming sovereignty of movement, there are valuations, or to speak more plainly, physiological demands, for the maintenance of a definite mode of life, for example, that the certain is worth more than the uncertain, that the illusion is less valuable than the truth. Such valuations, in spite of their regulative importance for us, might, notwithstanding, be only superficial valuations, special kinds of miserie, such as may be necessary for the maintenance of beings such as ourselves, supposing, in effect, that man is not just the measure of things. 4. The falseness of an opinion is not for us any objection to it. It is here, perhaps, that our new language sounds most strangely. The question is, how far an opinion is life furthering, life persevering, species persevering, perhaps species rearing? And we are fundamentally inclined to maintain that the falsest opinions, to which the synthetic judgments a priori belong, are the most indispensable to us, that without a recognition of logical fictions, without a comparison of reality with the purely imagined world of the absolute and immutable, without a constant counterfeiting of the world by means of numbers, man could not live, that the renunciation of false opinions would be a renunciation of life, a negation of life. To recognize untruth as a condition of life, that is certainly to impugn the traditional ideas of value in a dangerous manner, and a philosophy which ventures to do so has thereby alone placed itself beyond good and evil. 5. That which causes philosophers to be regarded half distrustfully and half mockingly is not the oft repeated discovery how innocent they are, how often and easily they make mistakes and lose their way, in short, how childish and childlike they are, but that there is not enough honest dealing with them, whereas they all raise a loud and virtuous outcry when the problem of truthfulness is even hinted at in the remotest manner. They all pose as though their real opinions had been discovered and attained through the self-evolving of a cold, pure, divinely indifferent dialectic, in contrast to all sorts of mystics who, fairer and foolisher, talk of inspiration. Whereas in fact, a prejudiced proposition, idea, or suggestion, which is generally their heart's desire, abstracted and refined, is defended by them with arguments sought out after the event. They are all advocates who do not wish to be regarded as such, generally astute defenders also of their prejudices, which they dub truths, and very far from having the conscience which bravely admits this to itself, very far from having the good taste of the courage which goes so far as to let this be understood, perhaps to warn friend or foe, or in cheerful confidence and self-ridicule. The spectacle of the Tartuffery of old Kant, equally stiff and decent, with which he entices us into the dialectic byways that lead, more correctly mislead, to his categorical imperative, makes us fastidious ones smile, we who find no small amusement in spying out the subtle tricks of old moralists and ethical preachers, or, still more so, the hocus-pocus in mathematical form by means of which Spinoza has, as it were, clad his philosophy in mail and mask. In fact, the love of his wisdom, to translate the term fairly and squarely, in order thereby to strike terror at once into the heart of the assailant, who should dare to cast a glance on the invincible maiden, that Pallas Athene. How much of personal timidity and vulnerability does this masquerade of a sickly recluse betray? 6. It has gradually become clear to me what every great philosophy up till now has consisted of, namely the confession of its originator, and a species of involuntary and unconscious autobiography, and moreover that the moral or immoral purpose in every philosophy has constituted the true vital germ out of which the entire plant has always grown. Indeed, to understand how the abstrusest metaphysical assertions of a philosopher have been arrived at, it is always well and wise to first ask oneself, what morality do they, or does he, aim at? Accordingly, I do not believe that an impulse to knowledge is the father of philosophy, but that another impulse, here as elsewhere, has only made use of knowledge, and mistaken knowledge, as an instrument. But whoever considers the fundamental impulses of man with a view to determining how far they may have here acted as inspiring genii, or as demons and kobolds, will find that they have all practiced philosophy at one time or another, and that each one of them would have been only too glad to look upon itself as the ultimate end of existence and the legitimate lord over all other impulses. For every impulse is imperious, and as such attempts to philosophize. To be sure, in the case of scholars, in the case of really scientific men, it may be otherwise, better, if you will. There may really be such a thing as an impulse to knowledge, some kind of small, independent clockwork, which, when well wound up, works away industriously to that end, without the rest of the scholarly impulses taking any material part therein. The actual interests of the scholar, therefore, are generally in quite another direction. In the family, perhaps, or in money-making, or in politics. It is, in fact, almost indifferent at what point of research his little machine is placed, and whether the hopeful young worker becomes a good philologist, a mushroom specialist, or a chemist. He is not characterized by becoming this or that. In the philosopher, on the contrary, there is absolutely nothing impersonal. And above all, his morality furnishes a decided and decisive testimony as to who he is, that is to say, in what order the deepest impulses of his nature stand to each other. 7. How malicious philosophers can be, I know of nothing more stinging than the joke Epicurus took the liberty of making on Plato and Platonists. He called them Dionysiokolaches. In its original sense, and on the face of it, the word signifies flatterers of Dionysius, consequently tyrants, accessories, and lickspittles. Besides this, however, it is as much to say they are all actors, there is nothing genuine about them. For Dionysiokolax was a popular name for an actor. And the latter is really the malignant reproach that Epicurus cast upon Plato. He was annoyed by the grandiose manner, the mise-en-scène style of which Plato and his scholars were masters, of which Epicurus was not a master. He, the old-school teacher of Samos, who sat concealed in his little garden at Athens, and wrote 300 books, perhaps out of rage and ambitious envy of Plato. Who knows? Greece took 100 years to find out who the garden god Epicurus really was. Did she ever find out? 8. There is a point in every philosophy at which the conviction of the philosopher appears on the scene, or, to put it in the words of the ancient mystery, aventavit asinos pulcher e fortissimus. 9. You desire to live according to nature. Oh, you noble Stoics, what fraud of words! Imagine to yourselves indifference as a power. How could you live in accordance with such indifference? To live, is not that just endeavoring to be otherwise than this nature? Is not living valuing, preferring, being unjust, being limited, endeavoring to be different? And granted that your imperative, living according to nature, means actually the same as living according to life, how could you do differently? Why should you make a principle out of what you yourselves are and must be? In reality, however, it is quite otherwise with you. While you pretend to read with rapture the canon of your law and nature, you want something quite contrary, you extraordinary stage players and self-deluders. In your pride you wish to dictate your morals and ideals to nature herself, and to incorporate them therein. You insist that it shall be nature according to the Stoa, and would like everything to be made after your own image, as a vast eternal glorification and generalism of Stoicism. With all your love for truth, you have forced yourselves so long, so persistently, and with such hypnotic rigidity to see nature falsely, that is to say, stoically, that you are no longer able to see it otherwise. And to crown all, some unfathomable superciliousness gives you the Belemite hope that because you are able to tyrannize over yourselves, Stoicism is self-tyranny, nature will also allow herself to be tyrannized over. Is not the Stoic a part of nature? But this is an old and everlasting story. What happened in old times with the Stoics still happens today. As soon as ever a philosophy begins to believe in itself, it always creates the world in its own image. It cannot do otherwise. Philosophy is this tyrannical impulse itself, the most spiritual will to power, the will to creation of the world, the will to causa prima. 10. The eagerness and subtlety.
It's fucking impossible to play the game. Oh my god! What a joke.
Crafting. Options. Options. Crafting. Videos. Options. Options. Video. Options. Video settings. Videos. Rendered. Options. Crafting. Videos. Options. Video settings. Options. Crafting. Game is options. Video. Options. Zoomer slowly. Crafting. Crafting.
One more fire potion. This one's fucking dead.
Crafting. Zoomer slowly did the classic again. Clip it and ship it. When Nub plays Mind Game, banning Vatikus. Generating God, resetting again, generating God Seed 30,
no
generated Dream Seed.
Within fucking 20 ever, and it's already fucking 12 minutes.
Banning Vatikus.
Fucking no
Generating,
food, it's just
generating God Seed 0%.
Shit.
Generating, same 10, generated Dream Seed.
Fucking shit.
Banning VAT. Generating God Seed 0 option. Generating God Seed 4%.
Up, down,
option. Resetting again. Generated Dream Seed. Video options. Banning Vatikus. Generating God Seed. Resetting again. Generating God Seed 33. Generated Dream Seed. Game. Banning generating God Seed. Resetting. Generating God Seed 31. Generating God. Generated Dream Seed. Crafting. Crafting. Crafting.
There's a full ship. There's another full ship. The other one is built in, probably.
Crafting.
Hello, Forsen. Reminding you that you could always just give up. I know you said you don't
Game
want to, but
options.
why not? The speed runs aren't fair, so why should you respect its rules? Just quit the game and play CSGO or that trans magic game. Anything but this.
Winners never quit, quitters never win. Alright? A wise man once told me. That wise man was me. You hear me? This is but the first step
Bat chest.
on my road to become president.
Zoomer Slololilo leveled up. That was not very XQC. Bat chest. Crafting.
Did I forget the...
Crafting.
There's 20 seconds.
Bat chest. Crafting. Crafting. Zoomer Slololilo leveled up. When will crafting? Crafting.
Ooh. One little lava pool, huh? One little lava pool. I have to go down. Oh, he's alive! Captain Onyx is alive!
Crafting. Zoomer Slololilo leveled up.
Not for long!
The fire rises.
Not for long at all!
Ban. Generating God Seed 0%. Generating God Seed.
Well, you try
Generated.
your best.
Generated Dream Seed.
But you don't succeed. Right? I get the lava, but it's not the one I need. Okay, everyone shut the fuck up. I have a plan.
Forsen, who the fuck is built it?
Bat chest.
And why was he
Zoomer
in the pirate
Slololilo
ship?
leveled up.
Please
That
clarify.
was not very XQCL of you. Bat chest.
He's one of the notorious pirates. A real alpha. Cucking the other pirates, left and right. Alright, this is very good. If that lava that I saw is actually lava and not shite. What is that? That is actual lava, boys. It's happening right now. Legendary run incoming. Incoming.
Crafting. Crafting. Crafting.
Pantalones. Muy importante. ¿Sabes?
Crafting.
Savvy land lava. Wow, look at that. Look at that photograph. Help.
Crafting.
Don't do that. Alright, I need gravy. Or I will be in gravy danger.
Happy St. Patrick's Day. I'm drunk, sending you the luck of the Irish. Let's get it.
The luck of the Irish. Are they lucky? They feel pretty unlucky. But thank you. This might be the seed which proves it. Once and for
Zoomer Slololiolo leveled up. Same 6 stones. Zoomer Slololiolo leveled up.
what's going on?
The fire rises. Crafting.
Okay, we got a fort with lots of food, all the iron.
Zoomer Slololiolo leveled up.
Something here.
I can't. Videos rendered options.
We got a
Game is
90,
frozen
we got a
LUL.
bastion, boys.
Options.
We got a bastion. Double
Game
bastion.
options. Options.
Double bastion.
FOV
Which one do we go to?
90 slider. Crafting.
This one is closer. Or visible, rather.
Crafting.
Is everyone fucking relaxed?
Crafting.
Can I get this wood? 5, 6, 7.
Crafting.
Now we have enough wood for all the beds. Don't touch that wood, alright? It's for later. It grows interest. Alright. Unfortunately, it's the spawner bastion, but fortunately... but fortunately...
Zoomer Slololiolo leveled up. Bastion of Sebastian. Bat chest. Zoom. Crafting.
we would have been baited by the other bastion if we went there. So it's the lesser of two evils, actually. run just went from being...
Sorting algorithm noise? Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. The things that... Yeah! Oh, you're killing me. Yep. Oh, I have to listen to it now. Then it goes like... Oh, I have to hear it right now. Let's go. Am I wearing beads on my wrists? Shit! Sorting algorithm noise? Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. The things that... Yeah! Oh, you're killing me. Yep. Oh, I have to... Oh, I have to listen to it now.
Banning Vatikus. Generating God Seed, resetting, generating God Seed 22, generating God Seed 6, generated Dream Seed.
Hello, forsen. This is the leprechaun at
Crafting.
your side.
I should even say craftiness, with which the problem of the real and the apparent world is dealt with at present throughout Europe, furnishes food for thought and attention, and he who hears only a will to truth in the background and nothing else cannot certainly boast of the sharpest ears. In rare and isolated cases it may really have happened that such a will to truth, a certain extravagant and adventurous pluck, a metaphysician's ambition of the forlorn hope, has participated therein, that which in the end always prefers a handful of certainty to a whole cartload of beautiful possibilities. There may even be puritanical fanatics of conscience who prefer to put their last trust in a sure nothing, rather than in an uncertain something, but that is nihilism, and the sign of a despairing, morally wearied soul, notwithstanding the courageous bearing such a virtue may display. It seems, however, to be otherwise with stronger and livelier thinkers who are still eager for life, in that they side against appearance, and speak superciliously of perspective, in that they rank the credibility of their own bodies about as low as the credibility of the ocular evidence that the earth stands still, and thus, apparently, allowing with complacency their securest possession to escape. For what does one at present believe in more firmly than in one's body? Who knows if they are not really trying to win back something which was formerly an even securer possession, something of the old domain of the faith of former times, perhaps the immortal soul, perhaps the old God, in short, ideas by which they could live better, that is to say, more vigorously and more joyously than by modern ideas. There is distrust of these modern ideas in this mode of looking at things, a disbelief in all that has been constructed yesterday and today. There is perhaps some slight admixture of satiety and scorn, which can no longer endure the bric-a-brac of ideas of the most varied origin, such as so-called positivism at present throws on the market. A disgust at the more refined taste at the village fair,
Okay, is this too close to the mic?
It's pretty close, but I can turn you down.
Okay, cool.
Or you could take your face away and not be selfish and make me do all the work.
Wait, what?
Never mind. What's up? How you doing?
Should I pull back?
No, I gotcha.
Okay, cool.
What's up? How's life going?
Life is great.
Yeah.
Flattered to be embroiled in drama with you.
Cool.
I feel like we've trauma bonded.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought, I should hop on and clear some things up. Obviously you and I have had like incessant at-length conversations about things, and I thought that would suffice. Then obviously like I resolved things with Melina about the situation, but I saw a clip yesterday that showed up on like DGG clips.
Okay, I feel like I gave two sides to that answer. Okay, here's what happened, okay? We recorded a 2-hour conversation. I asked her yesterday if I could just buy the full convo off of her, because now I'm like, okay, well, we need to post everything now. But she said she's only got like 44 minutes of the footage left because she's already cut it down. I think that the issue is, we talked about it. She said she could try to post a full 44 minutes, but I don't even think it's worth it at this point. It doesn't matter. Listen, it's all learning lessons. I think the issue is that for her past content, she basically what she does is she writes skits and then she has a guy like read a thing off and then she responds. So she has like a formula for doing her TikTok skits, which is really effective and works really well for her TikTok.
Where's the best place to hit on women?
At the gym. Correct her on her form as an opening. At the gas station, preferably when she's alone, so her fat friends won't be around to cock you. waitresses are generally a safe bet.
But I think the issue is that she's not used to having like a real human being on the other end of that interaction. So like when she's editing her TikToks in the past, she's not thinking like, oh, like I don't want this guy to look bad, because it's like it was like her ex or a friend that's like reading off like lines that she's already written on her shit. So I think when she was editing down mine, she's not really thinking like, oh, is this gonna make him look bad? She's just trying to like get her point across, basically. But do you think people are being unfair with regards to attributing malice or negligence where it isn't? People are for whatever, for everything. People have no. There's actually one really good post yesterday. Actually, I think the only one that had something good to say was that God Killer dude. I should be more strict about like asserting my shit, which I'll probably learn to do eventually. People assuming that it was malicious are retarded. People assuming it's because I'm just trying to fuck her are retarded. Yeah, I agree that it was obviously a bad cut, but like looking at like the totality of like all of her past shit and everything. And then I spoke with her a lot yesterday. Like I understand how she added stuff, so it.
About you reacting to like the Farha and Sneeko drama, and yeah, I think you mentioned something about like lost footage, and as soon as I heard that, I was like, I'm gonna have to clear this up because it sounds like so sus without the context.
Oh yeah.
And very like.
And you're gonna give us context that makes that not sus. Is that what's about to happen?
I mean, you know that 100%. Also, how do I turn up your volume on my phone? I don't think.
Well, usually on an iPhone on the side, there's gonna be volume buttons. Do you have any of those?
Oh wait, no, there's a speaker button on Discord.
Nice.
Okay. Now let me speak my truth, Mitch Jones style.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, speak your truth. Go ahead.
So first of all, let me paint a picture, okay?
Go ahead. You're an artist now too. All right.
Yes. Okay. Let me think. I'm trying to think. This might take a minute. Okay. This is my first drama stream.
Okay. Careful, because anything you say or do could be used to fucking destroy you. So just no pressure or anything. But
it already is. They're using that fake sex tape I'm not even in as part of the case.
Well,
against
I didn't
me.
tell anybody in chat about that. So nice for outing some creepers in chat. Way to go.
Okay. Yeah, I got a comment on my Instagram like 2 minutes ago that's like, DGG, let's build a case against this bitch and expose her for all her lies. I'm like, all my lies. I did one stream with you, and then I just have done skits for the past year and a half. Like, what is this case? But anyways, I'd love to see it. But anyways, okay, the situation that happened. So, okay, the first thing I need to clear out is that like any of this was in bad faith or malicious, or that I was like intentionally trying to make you look bad. And I can understand like the optics of it, of why they would think like I'm just a bitch, because I feel like my 3 interactions with you on the internet have been like, one, the first debate we did where a lot of people thought I was being bad faith in that stream, but I'm not. I'm just kind of stupid when it comes to sexual dynamics. But I think a lot of people misinterpreted that as bad faith. And then the second interaction is obviously we did No Jumper together, and I know that the like public perception of that was that I was just being like a stuck-up bitch. But you and I both know that I was just severely ill that day and literally vomiting. But I can understand that like with an RBF it comes off a certain way.
Wait, with an RBF? What does that mean?
A resting bitch face.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry, I don't know all the Zoomer lingo. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. And then the next interaction was obviously this clip thing. So, okay. Yeah, there was never any malice, and this was my first time editing something in which the original was not being streamed. So obviously the way I edited your and I's stream, when I clipped it for like the friend zoning clips and like do women get raped because of mixed signals and stuff like that, is I download the stream onto my phone. Like I just use my phone for everything. I download the 2 hours, I shave it down, I like remove all the fat where we're laughing and just being like dickheads. I shave it down a half like the time, then I clear it for storage, because I'm using one SD card for 3 hours of footage with you where we're talking about everything from rape to like f***ing cats to are incels justified in hating women to the gender wage gap to arguing with my roommate about whether he'd, you know, fight off a man if he saw him f***ing his mom.
There's a lot of good footage in there that's not going to get posted. Way to go. But go ahead.
It's a gold mine. And then I have 8 hours of Zerka being schizophrenic talking about Masonic literature that I'm trying to shave down into something not even intelligible, just like watchable, okay? And then I have all my beautiful OF content, okay? Onlyfans.com/Farha Khalidi. That I have
nobody can find that ever from the name that you're saying, because your branding is just not great. You need to rename. Be like, I would suggest
my
like
branding, that's
I'd
my
say
name.
I'd say like Farha Smith. I would go with that one. Would be a good one. But go ahead.
But you don't even say my first name right. I've heard Farwa, Kala.
Yeah, because it's a weird fucking name. No offense, but
That's racist.
We're all about like Emily's and Sharon's and Julia's. That's the kind of community that I run. Okay, but
those
sorry,
names are objectively harder to say than my name. You're just not used to my name.
Okay. Whatever you want, however you want to cope. Yeah. But okay, sorry.
I just feel like you're beefing with Muslims and you're taking out on my beautiful Muslim name.
Well, I mean, like you're the intersection of like Muslims and women, so it's like two groups that obviously I have huge disdain for. So.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So anyways, I take the footage, I shave it down to half, I clear it, and then I keep doing that. So basically, after you and I filmed, I have all the messages of this, and you do too. After we filmed and then you left and went back to Miami or wherever you go, I messaged you and I said, are you absolutely sure that you don't want to see any clips before I post? And you said no. And I said, I'm condensing a ton of footage, so it's going to be a ton of clip chipping. You said no. And keep in mind, this is not the first time I clipped you. After we did the stream together, the in-person debate, same thing. I made a clip where it's you saying, like, you're comparing friend zoning to rape, right? I re-uploaded and deleted that clip over 12 times because I was on your Reddit and they kept saying like, this feels out of context, this feels out of context. So I literally kept removing it and re-uploading different versions because I wanted to make it feel not out of context and I wanted it to be good faith. I sent it to you over and over and I said, does this feel misrepresentative? Your Reddit thinks it does. And you said, ignore my Reddit. And I said, okay.
Yeah, so I think the difference here is that like there are going to be some things that you post where people are always just going to think I'm like a racist. And I'm like, yeah, that's just, it is what it is. I just didn't think the last one was going to be one that would make me think that I was a racist.
I didn't get that at all. Like people kept saying this is him coming out as a maybe I don't see it because you and I have like talked about rape so ad nauseum that, like,
for sure, yeah. You know, it's just like every dinner, you know, it's like, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, is it not? But
yeah, it seems like it's a pretty hot topic right now. But yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Anyways, so my point is, that's why I asked you up front, because it's not that, like, when you say, like, okay, she lost the footage, it makes it sound like I made the video and then deleted the footage to save my ass. Like, it makes it sound like it was, like, post-editing and post the drama. The reason I asked you as soon as you pretty much left my house, are you sure you don't want to see footage, is because of the clearing process I have. And if you wanted to go back at that point, I would already have lost 50% of the footage because I'm shaving off the fat of us screaming senseless at each other, making jokes, you saying grape, like, literally just all the what I consider
I
to be
understand.
fat.
I think I will say also in the future, I think if I would have known that you were going to wipe the camera, I probably also would have like, why don't you just send me a copy of that first? But I didn't know anything about the process that you do for making videos or anything too. So.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, this was my first time editing something in which the original isn't online, in which there's no VOD or something. So this was a learning lesson for me that I do need to back things up. I mean, we both knew that, like, I was making this for TikTok. Like I said in the video, like, do you have the time for TikTok.com/Farah and then you, like, as a bad joke, gave me the time. So, like, we both knew this wasn't going to come out as, like, a 3-hour YouTube video. Like, we knew it was going to be clips and stuff. And obviously the stuff...
Don't worry, my stream, I got me to buy the big... do you know who Flava Flav is?
No.
Never mind. Keep going.
Can you not interrupt my truth? And
Sorry.
then my roommate obviously was in the video and he was like saying shit and I like say his name in it as a joke, and as soon as, you know what I mean, the next day he was like, you can't like use me in the video, and I was like, yeah, I know. So most of the video is unusable, and I feel like your fans have this this fantasy that there's this like pure like 3-hour debate that I could just drop that'll like save everything, but that's not the case. And like I think they also place way too much malice onto cuts themselves. And the thing is, even though I completely admit I could have done like in retrospect I could have done a way better job editing it, cuts themselves aren't malicious. Like I ask you what's the leading cause of rape and you say grape, you mean, and then we have 10 seconds of just staring at each other awkwardly. Like I have to cut that regardless.
Destiny, who is this?
You know
sure,
what I'm
I
saying?
understand. Yeah, sure, but I mean, like, there's
saying.
a bit of a difference between like, obviously I'm joking there versus like,
no, my
what's the
point
leading
is,
cause of women? Right.
My point is that like people themselves see like, do you see the cut? Like, why didn't she just leave the full thing? And I'm like, my point is the cut itself isn't inherently malicious.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Although I again, like, we live in like totally different worlds because like like I said, like my content is like 3-hour conversation, so I'm thinking that like, yeah, I understand. I mean, I understand this. You're trying to argue in my audience, so okay, so go for it.
No, I'm not arguing with anyone. I'm just clarifying because I understand the optics of it, and I just want to explain because again, when you say lost footage, as soon as I heard you say that, I was like, this sounds so bad. It literally sounds like I'm lying or something, but like that is the way I cut down footage, is like I'm just using iMovie on my phone for every type of content piece I have, and I'm just like shaving it down, and then I boil it down to like a clip length that's like maybe like a fraction of the size, and then from that I pull the clips from it after I've cut all the fat, which is why I asked you like straight up at the beginning, are you sure you don't want to see it? And with the friend zoning clip, like I guess I'm just trying to prove that like none of this was in bad faith or with.
I don't think the friend zoning clip was as bad, because, or I don't even know if that was bad, because I think people were genuinely just mad at me for my take on that, which I'm okay with. I'm okay with people being mad at me for my take.
So for context, the friend zoning clip was you saying, we were talking about the Aziz Ansari story, and you were saying like, she's not being physically restrained or forced against her will to stay in this room. She's choosing to stay it because maybe he kind of feels like there's some leverage over her. And you were saying like, analogously, women kind of like exploit that leverage over their male friends who can't make a decision, and like you were saying both parties should do some emotional babysitting for like the party they have leverage over. So that was the context of what you were saying. But when I clipped it and put it on TikTok, it was doing exceedingly well, obviously, because of the buzzwords of like friend zoning, all these things. Like it was perfect on brand for my content. To be honest, I pulled it regardless because the top comment was, the main difference is that the friend can leave and walk away. So I pulled the clip because I realized if that's the top comment, clearly this is out of context, because that's your whole argument is, yes, she could have left too. So my whole point is like, I pulled it because even though the clip was doing well, I was still like, okay, this feels out of context. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think this is gaining traction for the right reason. So I pulled it. So I'm just saying all this to say that I have no problem pulling clips. I have no problem like choosing, you know what I mean, like context over views. So like I said, I think I asked you over and over, and with the new clip that I was posting that like TikTok is shadow banning, I have to re-upload it today. I think I've sent you the cuts. Like, what?
And that was just funny because my whole audience thought that you posted the new one, but because it was more nuanced and it wasn't getting the same engagement, you were just deleting it because you wanted me to look like a rapist. I thought it was funny.
No, I literally showed you the screenshots, Destiny, where I showed you what
no,
it
I
looks
know,
like on
no,
my
I know
page.
that. I'm just telling you my audience thing because that's what they say. Okay, yeah, go for it.
Listen, people, I showed him the screenshots. If you look on my profile from my TikTok account, the video is up, but if you look from an account not logged in, it's not. That's called a shadow ban. They remove it without doing a content guideline violation so that I can't see it's removed. I showed Destiny both of these screenshots, and I said they buried it. So anyways.
Somebody says, can you ask her how she transfers files from her camera to her phone? I don't know why.
I use a Panasonic image app.
Cool. There you go, Sam. Okay.
Okay, so as I was saying, then in terms of the clip itself, when I was creating the clip, I genuinely didn't think that it was necessarily misrepresenting you, but now in retrospect, I completely get it now that you've explained your position to me.
My truth, yeah.
Your truth. You have to understand my perspective, which is that I only recently discovered your content.
Yeah, I understand your perspective. Explain to my audience. Don't blame me, okay? But obviously they all just think I'm a simp, so yeah, your fight is with them, okay?
To you, I'm talking to you. But, like, am I gonna? What should I say? Chat? Like, I don't know how to.
Yeah, you say chat. You say DGG. Denizens of DGG. Okay, you're talking to them.
What does that mean? What does DGG stand for?
Destiny.gg. That's my community. We're the Daliban.
I can't say that.
Okay, well, just say We'll just say to chat. But go ahead.
Why can't I just say it to you and they listen?
Well, because I know, but because if you say it to me like I don't understand, then I sound like a fucking retard. Because if I don't understand your perspective and you're just explaining to me now, then I sound super retarded. I think I understand your perspective. I think I do.
Okay, how about I keep just talking to you? And
okay,
keep
yeah, go for it. I'll be a conduit for chat. Yeah, go for it.
And then we just do that
go
until
ahead.
we die.
Gotcha.
Okay. So, anyways, you made me lose my train of thought. What was I saying?
I'm so sorry. You were saying you were gonna leave the Miskiff house because nobody there understood, or I don't know. Fuck. What was she saying? Somebody remind me.
Something about my camera, but before that.
Oh yeah, you were transferring. Yeah, how you transferred. Zoom wanted to know.
No, before that. Oh, this clip specifically, I didn't necessarily know that it was misrepresentative. So like I said, the clip goes out. It's still very like fetal on my TikTok. You watch it and I ask you, does it feel misrepresentative? And you say, I don't remember. And I say, do you want me to delete it? And at this point, the video only has like 20K views on my TikTok. It hasn't been tweeted yet. It's very fresh. I verbatim ask you, do you want me to delete it? You say no. Then someone tweets it. You send me the tweet and you say, damn, do people just steal your content like this? And at this point, I'm wondering, okay, is this his way of asking me to copyright strike it, or is he actually looking out for content?
Hold on. You have to stop assuming that I'm saying things that I don't mean. Don't stop assuming that. If I want you to copyright strike something, I'll tell you. I think by the time you posted it, I figured like it's already on your TikTok, and if it gets deleted, especially once it's getting posted to Twitter shit, it's already out there. And then at that point, I just like let it run its course. It probably feels like the end of the world to you. I know that my fan base thinks it's the end of the the world, because for some reason they have like the memories of like mice, but usually like a clip like this will go big, it'll burn its way through like a few subreddits and some tweets, and then it's gone like after like 3 or 4 days, and that's it. My fan base thinks that like I'm going to be a permanent rapist now, but like it's just like the nature of like especially short form online content. But sorry, go ahead.
Makes sense. No, I was just telling you what my thought process was. My point was, you sent me that tweet and you're like, damn, this person stole your tweet. And I said,
because when people are reposting your shit, well, because you're not even getting views on half it now, because when people are reposting your shit, they just like straight steal the video. That happened on Reddit and Twitter. I was just
no, I know, but do you understand why from my perspective it was confusing? Because I was like, is he really more concerned with content theft right now than the fact that this tweet is calling him a rapist?
Well,
like, do you understand why
everybody calling me a rapist, so you know.
I mean, that was like the first tweet, but my point was like, I thought like maybe that was your way of insinuating like you want me to do something about it. So I asked you again, like, do you want me to delete it, the TikTok? And you said no. Let's see how far it goes on Twitter. The next day it like blows up on Twitter, and you're sending me, and you're like, let's stream our next conversation. And I'm like, okay, cool. You show me these like Reddit links where it's getting posted, the tweets that have blown up. And I say, I can get this all pulled today if you want. I can copyright strike it all, delete the TikTok. And you say, no, at this point, it's too late. Yeah. So my point is, at every turn of the way, I asked you, do you want to see the content before it goes up? I'm telling you right now, I'm condensing a ton of footage. It's going to be quite clipped. And you say no. And then I understand that, like, you didn't expect it was going to be this way. I totally get that. But like I said, I asked again after the TikTok went up when it was still fresh. Do you want me to delete it? Do you want me to pull the tweets? All of this. I didn't do it because I don't know you that well. I don't know like your drama strategy well. I know when we hang out, you post cartoons of the Prophet. So part of me was like, does he just want the smoke? So that's why I didn't just like go out of the way anyway without your consent to like pull everything. Cause I don't know if maybe it like benefits in you in some way to like have people to argue with. Cause I know you like combative situations and stuff. So like that was my perspective on the whole situation in terms of like why the video is still up and why I edited it the way I did and like why the footage is not the way it was.
Wow, that was
what?
A captivating story. A lot of twists and turns in there. Do you have any, anything else? How you feeling? Did you have fun for the past few days?
In general, it's been pretty gloomy here, so I haven't really left the house. I've been supposed to film with Zerka every day for the past 4 days. He has not made an appearance. But,
did he ever show up to film? Are you going to post anything from that one conversation? Did you film a second one or no?
We filmed a second one. He was just like super tired today because he had just done like an interview with like Hello Yassine, so his energy level was way lower. It's still good content, but I just feel like with him, it's just the best when he's like, you know, super high energy. So I want to get him when he's like super high energy and not like depleted from the day.
Gotcha. Well, anything else you have to share with the chat? They're desperate for your thoughts.
I don't know.
On
I don't have the
yeah.
chat open. I'm just staring at your Discord icon. I don't know how to look at the chat as well. Maybe I probably shouldn't, but yeah, I don't know. Do you think I said everything clearly? And also, I'm not trying to like I probably should also say like, yes, I am sorry, and I think I could have done a way better job including your position. I think that I genuinely thought that your position on this specific topic was more red pilled than it was, and that's why I was confused at first when you were saying like, this makes me look bad, because I was really confused. I was like, how is this not your position? Like, is this not like the conversation we've been having again in every single filming session? And you were like, no, my point is that I'm centrist. My point is that like I place equal responsibility, or not equal, but I place a responsibility on both like the man and the woman. And I guess I'm just so used to seeing it from a binary perspective that when you say in filming, of course mention rape, but women should put on boundaries, my brain just like codifies the like mention rape as just like a throwaway, as like a preface, because the same way red pillars will say like, of course it's bad, but women shouldn't dress slutty and they shouldn't do these things. So now that you explained to me that your perspective on this specific situation is centrist, now I understand that like you saying men shouldn't rape, but women should put up boundaries, that first part isn't a throwaway. That's like very crucial to your like whole argument. But I didn't think about that before.
Wow.
If that makes sense.
Okay.
What do you think?
I don't care that much. Everybody else cares about this way more than I do. But I mean, I think my solution was just that if I see you cut stuff, I think I want to see clips ahead of time. But we already talked about that basically. And then
yeah.
Yeah, I think that's just the biggest. We come from such different worlds in terms of content editing or whatever. In my mind, it's always like more context is always better. So like the idea, for instance, that like a clip would get like if it's truly horrible, then I imagine okay, well I could just like ask for the full video and I'll post that. But I wouldn't imagine that you would like deleting original footage like that is unconscionable to me. Not as like an ethics thing, but just because you wouldn't, because it's always like more content. So I didn't know like your editing process or anything like that. I didn't know it would just a lot of these things just didn't even occur to me. But that's why I said it was a learning opportunity for both of us, you know.
Yeah, and I think either next time we just stream it, or I am down to post like a 2-hour video. I just think we need to go into it knowing that all of it's being posted. Like I guess in the moment, like I already knew this is just for clips, which is why most of the tone for most of it was like playful and like tangential, and you know what I mean, like a shit show.
Yeah.
Because I was like, okay, either way.
Why your audience was so confused, and they were like, I can't believe you'd be this close to a guy that is like so clearly like ready and willing to rape women all the time, you know?
I'm gonna be honest, like maybe I just can't see it objectively because it's my own clip, and then also I know you, so I didn't understand where the like how this is a rape confession came from. Can you explain that to me? Because I genuinely don't see it.
I mean, I feel like when I listen to the original clip, it kind of makes me sound like a f***ing rapist, doesn't it?
Does it? It makes you sound like a apologist.
Okay. I mean, I feel like those things get like conflated pretty quickly now.
But I guess my argument was I think they'd say that regardless, even if you went on record saying like the things you have on your Twitter for the past 24 hours of like, of course mention, but like I said, women should put up boundaries. Like one.
No, yeah, that's true. That's a difficult one. So it is true that people would say it regardless, but the amount of people that would say it, and with the conviction and justification they would say it, would be a bit different. Like there's gonna be a lot of people that call me racist or rapist or Islamophobe or whatever, no matter what. But like there's some people can do it and it just seems like they're whining. But then other people can do it like, oh, this actually does kind of seem like a rapist. And I think depending that last guy kind of makes it seem like he's like right now people call me a apologist. They don't really have any leg to stand on. But if they see like footage like that, it's like, oh, I don't know. Now it kind of sounds like he's saying that like if rape happens, it's because women didn't do enough, which kind of makes it sound that way, you know.
But isn't that still the argument?
Well, my argument is that the thing that I fight on, usually when I'm arguing, the reason why I've been so effective at communicating is because I think that people on the right tend to put all the onus on the women and absolve men of responsibility, but I think it's equally retarded that people on the left treat women like retarded children and place all the onus on the men. So depending on who I'm arguing with, like if you see me on Fresh and Fit, I'm going to come off as like very, very left-leaning because I'm usually advocating on the woman's side, but when I'm arguing with, I guess like people like you or like super feminists, I'm going to come off like way more like apologist because I'm saying, well, no, women can do more too. Like we have to stop like saying women have zero agency or control over any of these events, basically.
Yeah.
Wait, did you see my Twitter thread on the friend zone thing?
Was that in response to Mr. Beard?
Yeah.
Ryan Beard.
Wait,
I don't think I read it all. I think I saw you talking about his weight and stuff.
Okay, wait, never mind. That was a different thing.
How can you come for my TikTok mutuals like this?
Is that a TikTok? Is that a TikToker?
Yeah. Wait, what? That's all I know him from. What else does he do?
I thought he was a YouTuber.
Oh, maybe both.
Oh.
Yeah, he has like 2 mil on TikTok.
Oh damn, he does like music and stuff.
I think on TikTok he does kind of like comedy videos.
Yeah, he does like comedy music. He's like a Bo Burnham-ish character.
Yeah.
I had a big Twitter thread though where I explained that the friend zone take, which I think we've kind of argued about before. The gist of that was that just basically it feels like in every single type of interaction between men and women, if you're talking to somebody very far on the left, it feels like men have all the responsibility in every single situation for both parties at all points in time. So like on the friend zone thing, it's like men are expected to realize when the woman is just treating them as a friend and not romantically, and then like for the thing, like men are supposed to realize when a woman doesn't want it, you know, when she's saying no and she means it, or when she's saying yes and maybe she still isn't ready, or like if she said too much. Like it just feels like there's a lot of onus, and I don't understand that like technically men are doing the thing, but it feels like an ungodly amount of responsibility, especially when, no offense, like most men are, I think I say that at the end of your clip if you've posted it, that men are retarded, that to place the onus on them all the time is like a recipe for disaster. I think but
no, I understood the argument. That's like why I said I pulled it.
Well,
yeah, was that thread received well?
Yeah, duh. All my longer threads are, you know, the context and all that usually helps me.
I guess. Let me think.
Yeah, do that.
I can't see. I'm not. All I see is this icon. Are you like in the middle of something? Did I interrupt?
No, we're just chilling. I just started my stream like an hour ago, so we're not doing anything too exciting yet.
Okay. I mean, you can kick me off at any time. I don't think I even know how to leave this.
Oh, thank you so much. I thought I was like obligated to have you here for like the entire day, but now that you gave me permission to remove you from the channel if I need to, now I know that I'm like free to do what I want on my own stream in my own time. Thank you.
Maybe this was a ploy to finally get me to download Discord since I kept saying no.
What? Oh yeah.
You just created so much beef and drama around me that I'm forced to clear my name.
Yeah? Is that what happened? At the cost of my entire online reputation, where I'll be forever branded as a apologist now?
Bro, like the next hour I see you change your profile picture to you in cornrows and you're tweeting like, I'm gonna say it. Like, I'm just like, what
okay, listen, you don't understand. That's contextual humor, okay? I'm not actually gonna say it, okay? You just don't understand this part of the internet, all right? It's too intense for you.
Because I begged you to delete all those cartoons of the Prophet. I was like texting the next day. I was having secondhand stress because first of all, you tweeted it from my house, and I was scared like the IP was gonna be tracked down or something. But also like I genuinely told you like delete it while it's still fresh, like or else it's just gonna get worse as it lives on.
Well.
So I thought you were just addicted to poking the bear. So I was very confused because I was like, why is this? I don't understand, but. I think I understand better now.
That's good, yeah. Sometimes you want to live life on the edge, you know?
What was I gonna say? Yeah, I guess, like you were just saying, like, to feminists, you come off as red-pilled, and then vice versa. I guess, like I was saying in this one specific argument, I guess that's just how I read it. Like, I guess my brain didn't see the difference between the statement mentioned but women should put up better boundaries, and then the statement of like women need to be better at putting up boundaries, because then our whole conversation obviously just became about the boundaries thing.
Yeah.
So I guess I was like, I don't understand why that was like a, you know, I guess my brain just saw that as fat, because even red pillars or even like real apologists will say like, right, of course mention rape, but you shouldn't put yourself in a position to be raped.
Sure.
Do you see why it's confusing? What do you think? Okay, what do you think differentiates your rape stance from a red pillar's? Because they also will say men shouldn't. Like, I don't think a red pillar will say like men should rape if a woman.
I mean,
is
if you get like
dressed
really deep into the conversation, I think the difference is I usually try to push for more affirmative or like enthusiastic consent. So I think that for red pillars, I think that for a lot of hookup culture, men are incentivized to look for and lean into maybes instead of just taking a maybe as a no and like chilling a little bit. That's generally where I'll draw the line. Whereas I think for red pillars, I think the goal is usually like, how do you maneuver a woman into the position to where she's eventually gonna have sex with you, regardless of maybe what she might want, but that seems to be like the go-to. Yeah, whereas I kind of take the affirmative or enthusiastic model a little bit more. But
is that the red pillar model?
That used to be the old like PUA model. I don't know as much anymore, like what, because now red pillars don't even talk about like dating and shit. They just talk about like the fucking Matrix. So I don't even know actually.
Yeah, because I feel like red pillars are the ones who are like, oh, you're gonna catch a charge for even like touching a woman's shoulder. So I wouldn't expect that to be their talk.
Yeah, but like that's really toxic too, because it makes it seem like, I think when you frame it that way, I mean, you probably agree with it, but like when you frame it that way, you make it sound like, oh, when charges happen, it's because of like just like you know, it's always an accident, or like, oh, or like women are like just dying to like lay down these fucking charges immediately. But I think it's usually just because men are a little bit too pushy and not patient enough.
Yeah, fair.
He was such an he was such an insanely open person to like have two guys, black dudes in this community talking about this is like, it's actually such an insane thing for him to be brave enough to do it. And now he's just like completely programmed. It's like the destroying moment of his entire existence was this.
Somebody hit me up and they said you disagreed and you thought that Sneeko was brave.
Oh, at the time he did that video, yeah, I thought he was super brave, but obviously it's come back to bite him in the ass now.
Why do you think it came back to bite him in the ass?
I understand you guys too, because like, well, at some point, like, because like, especially for the Charlie shit, like, bro, if you're gonna go after his girlfriend, like, in my opinion, that's, you're kind of at no holds barred at that point.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna say one thing, bro. What he did with your girl was kind of really cringe.
Yeah, the eyes was the reaction to him deleting a message that he was back in town.
Oh, see, that context changes it.
You started with me by insulting me and my girlfriend out of nowhere, so naturally I responded by making fun of you in return and showcasing the reasons why I don't respect you. But unfortunately, I failed to calculate just how much of a sensitive fucking loser you are. Because this hurt your feelings to such a high degree, it's become like an Armageddon in your brain. 3 months, you have continued to melt down about this. The day after I posted my response, he went on stream and had a huge, unhinged tantrum and meltdown about the whole thing, and then he sent some of his viewers over. So I was...
Alright, anybody who owns a gun, please keep your finger off the trigger. If you're doing that and you pop off, you might kill the neighbors below you, above you, and you catching one of the dumbest manslaughter charges possible.
So I was joking with them, saying like, oh, you guys must have just stopped the cuties watch party over there at Sneako's stream, right? Welcome, cucks, that kind of shit. And it got really under his skin in a big way, so he started dancing around with the gun and threatening to come shoot me. So he kept saying, oh, you're in Tampa, right? I'll come see you, waving his gun around and dancing.
You wanna watch my clips? Watch my clips. Watch my clips. You want me to watch your clips? Watch my clips.
Oh my god, are we about to watch it again, guys?
What is it with them and self-snitching? What's up with that? Yeah, I'm gonna come to your house and then wave a gun and then film it and broadcast it. Then you're gonna blame the Matrix. That's what boggles the mind. You're gonna blame the Matrix.
You absolute buffoon. What you have there is not clips. These are mags. They're mags, not clips, you absolute f***ing dummy. The same way that this is also a mag. They're all mags. Stop saying clips, you look f***ing stupid here.
Low-key, pull up, nigga.
Yeah! Yeah!
Low-key!
No, he's been asking specifically Moist to have a boxing match.
This guy wanted to be a comedian. He then gets mad because Charlie says he's buffer than Sneeko. So Sneeko, being the brave man that he is, wants to fight 5'6" Charlie.
I'm not calling him small. I'm saying he has no muscles.
Yeah?
But hit the gym. Andrew Tate preaches getting a better physique.
You really body watching right now? You're body shaming, but you can't fight, pussy? Chat, I'm not reacting to a stream. This guy's pissed me off, and you can tell him this. I want to meet him in person. Think about the logistics. Like, his head is like
Jesus
under
Christ,
like 6
dude.
inches. Like,
I feel like this interview was like the defining thing for Sneako's entire life was this interview. It's got to be like his biggest regret. And the thing that sucks too the most about this is that like it took a lot. It's like really brave what he did sexually, and then for him to come out and talk about it, like he was such an insanely open person to like have two guys, black dudes in this community talking about this is like, it's actually such an insane thing for him to be brave enough to do it. And now he's just like completely programmed. It's like the destroying moment of his entire existence was this, but.
His eyebrows are like tickling the bottom.
I'm not gonna lie, the stuff that's in this video is probably some of the gayest shit I've ever seen a dude potentially do.
Hello?
Hey, somebody hit me up and they said you disagreed and you thought that Sneeko was brave.
Oh, at the time he did that video, yeah, I thought he was super brave, but obviously it's come back to bite him in the ass now.
Yeah. Why do you think it came back to bite him in the ass?
Well, because he became a bot, right? I feel like Sneako's early life was like a brutally honest look into the mind of a growing young man in America, a growing young black man in America, even to some extent. And I think you got a really raw, really honest look into somebody's brain that was like very open, very engaging, did some wild shit, admitted that he was vain, admitted that he, needed compliments, admitted he did dumb things, tried crazy sexual things, like all these things. And it was just like a super raw, honest, but now he's like an ultra insecure, like trapped in the matrix, like bot. So it's like now all of it obviously comes back to bite him in the ass because it betrays his current programming,
Yeah, I think the stuff that he said in the past would never have been an issue for the vast majority of people. Had he not become what he is today,
yeah.
Which is like he became the very thing that he claimed he detested before. I think there was a clip of that too. There's like this clip of him as a kid who's like, "I hope I never become this super judgmental, whatever, this and that." And I just think I see him now. And that's all he does. He tells people they're disgusting for having a girlfriend who isn't up to his standard, or they're not manly enough, or for whatever reason, like he'll complain about people body shaming him, but he'll body shame fat people all the time. It's just, I don't know, it's just so crazy to me that you've said all these things and you don't recognize your own hypocrisy in all this. So was it brave at the time? Absolutely. I don't think I had an issue with him admitting to that, because I think there's a lot of people who do the whole cucking thing, and if you want to be into that, like, do you, bro? Like, I don't care. But it's just crazy that you're like, oh, I'm a Christian, and Christianity and Islam is the truth. Meanwhile, like, y'all own webcam businesses, or you're cucking on the sides. Like, yeah, people won't use that against you,
Yeah.
You gonna save him?
I mean, I don't think I can. I'll just be here to chill. But I think that like I think that the way the world works today, once you get captured by an ideology, you get expelled so hard by the competing ones or the contrary ones. There's almost like no way back. You'd have to be like the Pope. You'd have to be like somebody with such high moral character to actually make your way back from. Because once you've been accepted by one side, they'll embrace you and they'll support you and they'll give you everything you need, and the other side will like demonize the you. So I mean, like, look at the rewards he's gotten for being on his side. He got to talk to Kanye West, proximity to Donald Trump, got to go to Dubai, friends with Andrew Tate, right? And then the other side, you know, calls him a Nazi, calls him a cuck, bans him on YouTube. He's like, right? So I think it's just further accelerated constantly. And then he accelerates as himself, right? Isn't what?
Isn't that a meme that like lefties who became righties is like a big selling stick? Like, I feel like that's not necessarily true. Like, just because you're on one side doesn't mean you can't switch. I think right wingers especially always accept left leaning people who convert.
No, I mean you can. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying it takes a lot. Like, it feels like people don't tend to switch, but more that they're driven to a side more than anything else. So when I think of like lefties being driven to the right, I'm usually thinking of somebody that had an idea that wasn't 100% orthodox, and then they got kicked out because they didn't conform completely as they were supposed to. And then that's...
Wait, when you say it takes a lot, what, it takes a lot of self-work, or it takes a lot to be accepted by the group?
If you're gonna switch back, in contrast to people on that side shitting on you, it takes a lot of introspection. It takes a lot of self-work that most people I don't think can do. To get pushed from one side, though, is pretty easy. That's the natural human path, right?
Okay.
If everybody,
I feel acceptance from a group actually comes pretty easily, in my opinion. I think from what I've seen, like if I came out tomorrow and I said, actually, I'm super right wing, or if like a lefty did that and they start disavowing most of the stuff on the left, I think the right will be very quick to embrace them. In fact, they'll go an extra mile to embrace them because they're like, look, look at this lefty. He's realized the truth or whatever. Am I incorrect?
Yeah, that's probably true. But like, do you think that the left would accept like Sneeko back? If Sneeko's like, guys, I shouldn't be insulting people, I'm making a change or something.
I don't think it happens as easily the other way around. No, I think it happens one way very easily. I don't think it happens the other way around.
Yeah, I think it's also hard too because the enforcement against Sneeko right now is like institutional, right? Like he's banned off of real channels. It's not just a matter of being accepted. It's a matter of being like punished, you know? Like here's something. Yeah, exactly. Like here's something that like, and I don't know how this would go for sure, but like, let's say there is a path before Sneeko where he could like kind of mellow the out and calm the down on everything. But also at the end of that path, there was a guarantee that like if he kind of came back in line a little bit, that like his YouTube channel might be there for him, right? I think it would be a lot easier for him to contemplate the switch back. But right now, he's like, think about it. He's on Rumble. His audience is all extremists. He was friends with Fuentes and shit. Like, if he switches back, what is he's lost everything, right? Now he doesn't even have his Rumble audience are all gonna think he's a loser. So he's like, you know.
Yeah, from an institutional standpoint, there's an advantage in being on the right. He's incentivized.
Where he's at now, yeah, because he's already banned on YouTube, so.
No, that's a fair point. That's a fair point.
I'm not necessarily like blaming you guys, because I understand you guys too. Because like, well, at some point, like, because like, especially for the Charlie shit, like, bro, if you're gonna go after his girlfriend, like, in my opinion, you're kind of at no holds barred at that point. That's like making fun of like a dying person or making fun of somebody's kid. Like if you're going after significant others, like now it's on.
I mean, even beyond that, even the gun stuff was crazy. Like there's no way you could ever be on any platform other than like the crazy right wing ones, waving a gun around and saying, "I'm gonna come find you."
Yeah, that's pretty stupid too.
Like, am I crazy for saying that? I don't think so. Like, I don't think you could ever be on YouTube saying that kind of stuff.
No, you can't even show guns live on YouTube. Yeah.
Right. So it's just one of those things that you watch the behavior over and over, and I'm just like, bro, what am I seeing? So I don't know. I don't think it's just the significant other stuff. I think it's just his behavior in general. It's like, you know, I played the other clip of him saying you want to take that girl's head and like slam it on his crotch area to shut her up.
Yeah.
I was like, what are you doing? You know? Yeah. And so on one hand, you want to give people a chance to grow. On the other is like, how many chances do you give? How long does it have to go?
Yeah.
And how much does the company have to tolerate before the person learns? You know, because not everyone his age is doing this kind of crazy, like retarded shit. So why are we giving him such deference? Like so many other people his age are able to be much more mature or like sensible about toning things down.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's also hard. It's kind of like dealing with mentally ill people. Like, we should be really patient and kind and do what we can to help the mentally ill. But if you've got, like, a mentally ill homeless guy about to beat the shit out of you because he's, like, on a fucking episode, I mean, like, the time for being nice is kind of like, at that point, it's too late. Like, I'm sorry, like, you have to do something, you know? And so, when people like Sneeko, like, I have a lot of sympathy for him and shit, but, like, when you start, like, attacking, like, family members and shit, like, yeah, like, people are gonna, like, you're an adult, like, sorry, yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna say one thing, bro.
Go
What
for
he
it.
did with your girl was kind of really cringe.
What he did?
Yeah, that was cringe. That was cringe.
Wait, which thing?
Editing that conversation.
Oh,
and then making it seem like she was in your DMs. I don't know why, but that shit just that didn't sit like.
I didn't mind initially because he DM'd me and he asked me about it, and we around like that, and I'm like, okay, go for it, knock yourself out. If he's asking permission first in this podcast, the only thing that bothered me was he brought it up on a show 3 days later when he was in Dubai.
That little lesbian who was disrespecting the prophet, like his girlfriend's kissing other men. It's like there's no.
Am I the little lesbian? Is that who he's referring? Is he referring to me here, or is he referring to someone else?
Post a video of his girlfriend wife kissing another man in front of him or something like that.
She's been messaging me actually.
But where's the respect there? Where's the leadership there? I mean, how's their honor? Why he doesn't care? Because he's chasing money.
No, I showed him. I told him like your wife's like messaging me.
His wife sent me DMs like commenting.
No, he was cool with it. Like he said, no, so that's fine. But a lot of these people, the one you just mentioned,
Why would he? Oh, come on, Sneeko. Melina wants to. Something Melina's wanted to do for a long time is prepared content. She wants to like have like because she used to do skits, I guess, like in high school on her shit. She wants to prepare content, and we watch Sneeko's videos because I like Sneeko's videos. They're really good and they're really well edited. And she was talking to me and she's like, I wonder if Sneeko would help me like do like editing and shit. I was like, I don't know, DM him and ask. And she literally DMs. She's like, hey, what did you use to edit in the past? Do you want to do like a thing? And I said like, you guys should stream together. It'd be funny because it would be because Melina's funny and Sneeko's funny. Why would you try to phrase this as like, oh yeah, she's in my DMs? Come on, really?
To go fence sit and talk about both sides. Not only will they avoid any conflict, but even online at this point, if you bring somebody in that can challenge them to a debate and that goes against everything, who's going to expose them for their beliefs, they leave the call. They can't.
You are in the ultimate hug box. That if you insult like Islam, these people will tell you they don't want to kill you. It is the ultimate snowflake. Muslims are the ultimate snowflake online, and you're gonna sit here and pretend to be like upset about blue-haired losers online getting mad and running from debates. Oh my God! Neither of these motherfuckers have ever opened a Quran in their life, and they're sitting here sipping for a religion that will murder people if you disagree with them.
Even be in an interaction where someone disagrees with them. Now they're like, this is people like Nick Fuentes or Zerka, people who are able to debate and talk to them, they'll just run away because they don't want to see that confrontation. And for advice for anybody watching this, and you've heard me say this before, now is not the time to watch any more nonsense reaction channels. It's getting more difficult than ever.
Okay, back to this, sorry. He's trying to make Destiny's wife look shady. Yeah, I know. Like him messaging me like, hey, this is what Melina's saying. Like, yeah, no shit. I was there when she wrote you the message. What? Well, I'm pretty sure Melina posted the DMs. And Sneeko before... He asked me if it was okay to tweet this, which I respect. I admire that. But it was like, it's as a joke. This is what I say. What I mean, like, I feel like nobody can joke or meme anymore because everybody turns it so serious. It was a funny tweet. But he went back and he deleted his reactions to her shit before he tweeted it out. And I'm like, bro, but now you're gonna use this later on as like a, oh yeah, like his wife. Come on, seriously? Because some guy brought up me as like a blue-haired feminist or something, and then he was like, oh yeah, his wife is in my DMs. And I'm like, really? You're really gonna do that after we like joked around? Okay, but yeah, but.
First off, that's super weird, and I understand people are very open-minded with their relationships, and like you're kind of not territorial in that regards. But I don't know. To me, that's super weird. And what I think really also annoys the shit out of me is if you would have done something eerily similar about him and his girl, or if you would have insinuated some kind of lie that wasn't true, you know he would be super butthurt about it. That's the other thing. It's like this whole like, oh, it's just jokes, man. We're just comics. It's like, yeah, that's fine, but you got to be able to take it too. And I don't think he's that kind of person at all.
Yeah.
So. I thought that was weird. It was like, oh yeah, his girl's in my DMs. I don't know, are you really okay with that, even if it is a joke?
No, wait. Have you read the DMs?
The DMs were innocuous.
No, yeah, she was just because Melina likes to do edited content, and we watched some of his videos and shit. They're really cool.
Hitting things is so much easier than actually dealing with emotion.
It's so crazy. So he does like all the editing, all the shooting, all the scripting, like, and it's all really well done, right? And it's insightful, right? That is true. Hitting things as a guy is easier than dealing with emotion. But I feel like if somebody said that today, he'd be like, "That's gay," right? I love this shot. I don't know if this is intentional or not, but like Sneeko and Mr. Girl do like some type of collab video. I'm generally there as a friend to talk to if you want to, but it's pretty rare that I insert like, "Hey, you should stop doing this," or "Hey, you should do this," because I feel like everybody's kind of left to their own and they can live their own lives the way they want to. Yeah, don't try to take it, but I guess that's also why my best friend killed himself, I guess. I've had a few weird dreams lately, and Chris shows up in some of them, and I don't know if it's because I generally always lucid dream. I don't know why. I feel like I'm always in control of my shit. And every time I see him, I was like, you know you're dead, right? And he's like, yeah, but I'm just like here to hang out. And I'm like, his old videos were so good. They were so good. Cool. So she wanted to ask him if he wanted to do a stream, like going over, like I guess how he used to like put together some of his older videos. Like that's it. But he's trying to make it sound like she's like they're like trying to whatever.
Well, I mean, you could easily make that case. It's not a hard case to make because in a vacuum, if I just saw those DMs, I wouldn't think much. But if someone frames it as like, oh, they keep messaging me and they want more, I could look at those messages and see why that would be true.
Well, but that wasn't the case. I think she sent him like 2 messages, and then a couple of
no, I think it was like 3, and then with some eyes at the end.
Yeah, but I mean, like he was reacting to every message, but he deleted the reactions before he posted it.
The way that picture looked, it looked like she was actually based off of what I see. There was no reactions apparently from the one I
yeah, because he deleted the reactions to the text before he posted it.
That's cringe. I don't. That's just cringe. I don't know. But hey. Yeah.
But I mean, like, I'm in an open relationship. I don't care about jokes about it. Like, that doesn't bother me. But like, if he's trying to use it to build like serious credit or some shit, then obviously it's a little bit different because now you're like, why are you being malicious about it? You know. But.
Yeah, I think it's not just social. Yeah. Like, yes, you're in an open relationship, but I don't know. Someone just claiming that they were sleeping with your girl, I don't know. Even like if they didn't, then I think that's just weird. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just and making her seem like she's thirsty for one of Steven's friends, which maybe you don't care about, but the fact that it isn't true and he's framing it as if it is, I don't.
No,
like,
yeah, there's a lot of weird games where people play like it's one of those things like I don't even think how these people care about fucking. It's all just like status and shit to them, and it's like like who can I fuck and who can I like get my bed nudge count up with, and like can I fuck over Destiny with it or something? Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird, but.
Okay, listen. Open relationships is something I don't really completely understand the way some people explain them to me. As I understand, you guys are free to kind of fuck whoever you want. I'm sure there's probably stipulations in there. But when it comes to people you guys both mutually know, or like friends, like let's say it's your friend and then you introduce her to Melina and they want to. Am I asking weird questions? Because I feel like this is
ask whatever you want.
Okay.
Wait. Let me give it. Hello. I do have to go to the gym in 1.5 hours, though. Okay. So if somehow this conversation drags out and I have to leave suddenly, don't think I'm mad. Okay.
Okay, I'm actually so curious.
Yeah.
Fair. Yeah, because I know mean he.
Wait, can I say something?
Yes, I want to ask you questions.
The eyes was the reaction to him deleting a message that he was back in town.
Oh, see, that context changes it, but without that, it looks crazy.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Okay, what's up? What's your question?
Hold up, I'm actually curious, Melina. How do you feel about it?
See, I think he's selfish. And I feel like he cares about things that he should be caring about. Probably. Pretty shitty.
Could you explain?
Like I think Steven has been really, really good to him. Even though they disagree on things, and then he decides to like suck some other guys' like cock stuff by saying things that make him look good and make us look bad.
Do you vibe with that?
I'm just listening because this is your experience, so I'm just trying to understand.
Yeah. What was your question? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
What were you gonna say, Melina?
Yeah, I don't know. What else am I supposed to say?
I don't know. You guys went through it, so I don't know how you guys feel. But it doesn't seem like it's that big of it's like you guys are like, oh, I don't like it, but
I don't know how much is jokes or not. That's the thing. At this point, I don't know what is a joke.
Okay, so when he went on the podcast, you're like, maybe he was still joking.
I just saw a little bit of it. I didn't see like the entire thing, but it kind of just looks like it's just trying to look good.
Yeah.
And it's kind of just like shitting on us, either because he doesn't give a shit, or he thinks that we're like fine with it for some reason.
No, I don't think he thinks that. I think he just wants to look tough in front of his like red pill friends.
Yeah, but that feels really shit to you because I feel like you've been really nice to him. It's like another situation of a shitty friend. But I mean.
True. Yeah.
I think it's so awkward. I think already joking about another man's wife on a podcast is weird enough, even as open as you guys are, but to do it the way that he did it was just extra cringe.
Why am I always
But I appreciate that you guys are very charitable about this whole thing. I don't think I could.
Would you get mad?
Well, I'm framing it from a more heteronormative, monogamous relationship. So probably, I think most people would get extremely mad by that. Yeah, absolutely. And I probably have a more normie position on that. Yeah, like, of course, some dude is pretending like my wife wanted to smash him, and he's going out there and publicly saying that shit. Like, bro, kill yourself.
I feel like even though he deleted stuff, I still think that it doesn't look too weird. I don't think so.
Well, it depends on how you read into it.
Or like all the the emotes or whatever.
For me
Like, I guess
personally,
that-
and people call me Coomer, I don't give a fuck. For me personally, the eyes means we're fucking. That's the only thing the eyes mean.
That's what it looked like too.
The eyes are always. Anytime I got the eye emote, that means I'm fucking in. Okay.
Okay, I gotta use my emotes. Okay, the lobster was better. That's what you're saying.
Yo, listen, the eyes means like, yo, what you
The
say? Like,
lobster.
you getting this popping? That the eyes are definitely not a minor thing. It's like,
But it
and
was
for-
the reaction of him deleting something. Like it's kind of like, hey, what's up?
Yeah.
Like what the fuck?
I think
Yeah.
with that context is different. No, most people did not know that. So most
Fuck!
people.
I
thought-
wish I would have fucking screenshotted that. I didn't think he was gonna delete it.
I've had women message me before. They've never said a word to me. They just send me eyes, and I.
Yeah, bro, you're already in. It's like, what do you want to meet for
right.
drinks? Do we
That
even
means they
need to?
looking. And they're not looking because they looking for a reason. The eyes is definitely we fucking.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's why when you sent it, I'm like, oh, she really thirsty for Sneeko. That's what it looked like when you framed it that way. Hold on. No, wait. There's no Melina. You didn't know that. That's how almost everybody interpreted those messages.
No, like when you see like the spam thing, yeah. But I was like joking. I was actually on stream during this. I bet my mods could actually find me because I was just like talking to chat. Was like, oh, he's like deleting messages and liking my emojis. So. Like, what should we send next? And then I just started sending like random shit for fun because I thought it was so weird that he was like deleting stuff and I didn't give a shit. And you can actually look this up on like this happened on stream.
Got you. Okay, so how do you guys? Maybe it's because these open relationships are just different. So I'm trying to see things from a different frame. How do you guys navigate these kind of situations where you guys know all the parties involved, and this is so fucking weird. I don't know. I don't have a question. I just don't understand it. I think that's what I realized. So I don't think I have.
Can you try to figure out a better question?
I don't think I get. I just don't understand like this. Just the idea of my homie. Like even if I'm in a relationship, I feel like I would prefer
to the Minecraft Steve mechanism since he converted.
Like if my girl was gonna smash somebody, like I don't know. I don't think I could have. Like if I was gonna do, I'd be like, yeah, okay, but it can't be my homie.
Yeah, but
I feel
I'm
like
not
that's
doing
weird.
that. Am I trying to fuck his homie? No.
What? Okay. Is that a rule you guys have?
I don't think it's a
No, or-
rule, but I don't think it's ever happened before.
No, or like it
Okay,
sounds super dramatic, kind
Okay,
of. Right?
It would probably get like super dramatic, yeah.
Yeah, so like I feel like that's just like an unwritten rule that we just don't like. Because why? Like it would be kind of retarded.
Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. That helps out a lot. I don't know if that was the thing you guys do. Is there any other rules that you guys have?
I don't know, Melina, is there?
I don't like to see people that is disrespecting any of us. As an example,
There you go.
it's probably well,
What do you
yeah.
mean?
Like if let's say that I'm hooking up with someone that like hates Steven and is like getting off to like him getting like cooked or something, that's like really fucked. Or if he's seeing someone that is like obsessed with him and is like trying to date him, like that would make me feel really weird. Also, like why are you spending time with someone like that?
All right. So it's got to be people who are mostly like on a physical tip and understand what it is. It can't be.
I feel like as long as me and Steven are like talking and like we're on like we feel like we're on the same team. I don't really see like much issues with much no, because like you're on the same team.
Right. Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely. Yeah. Steven, you would consider yourself pretty open-minded, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's up?
Have you ever just laid in bed naked while your girl was getting smashed in front of you on the same bed?
No, not yet.
No. We haven't seen guys together.
What was that?
We've never done like a male female threesome. We haven't never done that before.
Okay, gotcha.
Because like most guys are either like full on gay or they're straight.
Gotcha. That's cool. Hey, well, listen, you guys taught me so much, so I really appreciate.
Yeah, you know.
How's the milking going?
That is going good.
Careful, hold on. We don't want Sneeko's gonna be farming those for his next video.
You know what's cool? I don't mind because that stuff is not something I'm ashamed of, so I don't mind.
Talking about milking?
You know, I think people can only really use that stuff against you if you really feel weird about it. Like I know some black dudes, if you
Careful, that's probably what he felt about that about the cock video.
No, I really don't mind. It's one of those things like,
No.
yo, listen, having a girl.
Video about
They try to say that. They're like, oh, having a girl eat your ass is gay. And I'm like, okay, sure. I'm still going to do it. And I don't give a fuck. Right? But I know some guys who would feel really ashamed if that ever was exposed and it was put on blast. So this is one of those things where it could only really bother you.
Wait, they are bothered? Wait, they don't like to eat their girlfriend's ass?
No, they don't like getting their ass eaten. They think that shit's gay.
Oh. Well, they're missing out.
I agree, but hey, I don't go prescriptively telling people to go do it. But you know, for these guys, I think that's like a big dunk. Like,
I think everyone should go.
Abba likes getting his ass ate. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. And what? That should me feel good. Like, what you want me to do? Want me to be ashamed of some pleasure? Like, no. But I get it. They're looking for anything, so they're pretty much just, you know.
I think they probably like it. That's why they have such an issue with people that can do it and open about it.
I feel like a lot of these guys might be gay. I don't know, man.
I think so too.
Yeah. If we're memeing, yes. If we're not, I think it just really comes down to, you know, some guys really want to prove they're masculine, and I think anything relating to anuses is like seen as feminine.
Yeah, but for some of these guys, like I can't imagine thinking about gay people as much as some of them do if you weren't actually. Like, wow, like it's so weird. Or how like people that are just like, oh, like so many people talk about. I just watched this Saint Sinner guy do more videos, and he's like, oh yeah, like Destiny, this guy is booty pirate. He needs to come out of the closet. Now you're fully gay. I know. And it's like, bro, you're so into it, like. Or like there was a guy like people are drawing fanfics of Melina fucking like a BBC guy and like me crying getting cucked, and I'm like, bro, are you okay? Like, do you think about this enough to draw pictures of it? Are you getting off to this shit? Like,
wait, why do you not show me this shit?
I think I responded to a guy on Twitter that did it.
Well, I don't really look at your shit all the time, okay? I don't watch you stream constantly.
It's like you missed out. That sounds like a you problem.
What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, be a supportive wife, follow the Twitter.
True.
Get the BBC.
Yeah. But I can't look all the time, I'm fucking busy.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things, especially for, like, I don't know, more from a religious background. I don't know, I think it's just as a black dude, I see it all the time.
Yeah.
Is like they don't want to be on that gay shit, right?
True.
So they go the extra mile to seem not gay. Like, I think the pause stuff is funny. Like, I think I like saying it jokingly, but someone's like, yo, you're gay. I'm like, whatever, man. It is what it is. Like, if you think that's cool. But some dudes will fight somebody if they really think that or say that. Because I think it's a deeply shameful thing. And so they weaponize that any chance they get. And it works well with their audience, because I think a lot of these audiences are like, you know, hyper masculine, overcompensating groups where if there's anything gay about you, it pretty much.
We should try to make them play gay chicken.
What was that? Oh wait, is that where you like? Would you be down to do something gay and then whoever backs out first is the chicken?
Yeah, like you're about to like make out, pretty much, or like kiss each other, and then if you chicken out, that's a game.
Yeah, that's the most sweetest shit I've ever heard, bro. That shit's
no, I actually got told by an American from Texas, and he's like in his 40s. He did this, or he was watching his friend do this with a bunch of guys at the bar, and he won every single one. And it was funny.
That's called.
Yo, that is the whitest. That is the whitest, gayest thing I've ever heard. Hey, listen. I think black dudes sometimes do too much, like to prove they're not gay, but then the white dudes do the most to prove they are gay.
Isn't this this is actually legit like the way to fucking get guys? I guess if you want to make out with dudes, you just do this game, and then if they chicken out, they lose, and you win every single time. And then if they're not chicking out, you get to make out. Giga Chad. That's a good move.
True.
Right, well, I'll tell the ladies to go do that. I don't know.
You mean your gay homies?
Steven, we should do this.
I'm good.
Who would win? You're Abba. Who would win?
Steven would 100% win. I'd be backing out every round. What you talking about? Yo, hold my hand, gay chicken. I'd be like, bro, this shit's a wrap already. I ain't holding Steven's hand ever.
Wow.
That is.
How do you feel about that, Steve?
Pretty well.
Feels kind of sad.
Are you around a lot of people who are sexually fluid, Melina? I feel like you are. I feel like you go to parties.
Sexually fluid, like sexually open?
Yeah, like dudes, like a lot of bi dudes and shit like that.
No. I wish.
Do you?
Yeah. Of course. Well, it's fun, but a lot of people are like so suppressed. They're like.
How come you can't find these people? Since you do so much traveling and all this fun shit, how come you can't find them? Why are they so far to find?
I feel like I just work all the time.
Fair.
Yeah.
All right, well, listen, guys, I'm gonna head out. This is a good chatting, good to learn about open relationships, but I'm glad you guys are not too bothered by everything happening. So
Be careful out there, dude. He's
Why'd you
coming
say
for
that?
you. He's coming for you. That video, that hit piece.
Hey, listen, you got Islam, you got No Jumper crew, you got a bunch of people trying to murk you. You're the one who needs to be careful, bro.
Listen,
Every time you pop on No Jumper on the stream, I hear more folks want to kill you. The Muslims are coming for that booty. Yo, you got to leave the Kaaba alone. Why you keep talking about, why you keep playing Minecraft with them?
It's all good. Don't worry. Everything's chill now. I didn't mind anything, all right? We've left the Muslims alone. That's why I went on my pro-rape arc, so now they all love me again, so we're good.
Yeah, and now the feminists not fucking with you, right? Because apparently somebody clip-chipped you and made you look like a rapist.
Yeah. Or no, just somebody that like supports rape, you know.
Steve, you know that I can't like ever IRL stream again if I go to Europe. Like that's just fucking not happening.
You'll be okay.
Wait, why?
She thinks that
Because if
like,
I-
people are gonna remember the picture of my wife like a year from now or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, what, you think
No,
you're gonna get,
no,
you think somebody's gonna do a jihad on you in Sweden?
Nobody's
Yeah.
gonna do a jihad on you in Sweden.
I mean, listen, there's people who've been jihaded in Sweden. That's facts. I think you brought it up in the stream when the dude was talking about like, oh, it creates violence against Muslims. So you're like, you gonna talk about the Muslims that Swedish Muslims are doing against other people? Yeah, you
Wait, I
brought
actually
that up.
thought about it. Like, Steve,
Hey,
if I actually get killed, like, what is your reaction?
New wife.
You're insane.
Goodbye, Mel.
That's a wild response. Hold up, you wouldn't feel really bad if like somebody jihaded her?
Yeah, I feel pretty bad. No shit.
Okay.
Because of your Twitter. That was worth it? Was it worth it, Steve?
Oh, hey, listen, they were good tweets, okay?
Are they better than having a wife?
Well, I mean, if they kill you, obviously I'd make more tweets to make it worth it, right?
Facts. I think in her, you got to go full Charlie Hebdo and do that whole thing.
of course.
You know, I will say during the stream, you actually repeated some of the Muslim jokes that you said, and the guy in the bottom left corner started laughing.
Oh yeah, I remember one. Oh shit, which one was it? Was it the picture or was it the?
No, it was the pronouns. That shit killed me, bro. I looked at like the Qatari guy, whatever, the one with the helmet. He was mad as shit. And the dude at the bottom left started laughing.
There were some good tweets, okay? What am I supposed to do, man? Listen, comedy's how we all come together, okay? I'm a comedian now, you know?
That shit was fire. But anyways, man, I'll let you guys go. Have fun.
Yeah, have fun. Be careful, bud.
Bye.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
He's not an important part of the company that I could have that conversation.
You thought he was more than me?
He really like.
I got. Oh no! None of you even know what any of that means. Guilty is associated with the show. I talked to him quite a bit, but the dude is a little bit.
There's some plausibility to that. For sure.
There's some things I have to reveal about.
Reveal.
That.
He should show these texts if this is true. I think, right?
Guilty fancies himself a Nazi and a disciple of Hitler.
I don't know if Guilty is trolling me when he says this, but yeah, he's saying all the time that he's like, I'm a National Social. I don't know if he's trolling. The Guilty dude is hella weird.
I'm not saying anything that people don't already know. I mean, a lot of y'all probably don't know that. I don't know if AD knows that his homeboy is a Nazi, but hey, now he does.
In this case, trying to get secretive No Jumper information out of him.
Lush, you lied to me.
What?
You lied to me, Lush.
About what?
What I just tried to talk to you about in the hall?
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no, what happened?
Well, I got confirmation from a bunch of different people.
Nah, fool.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah. And it looks funnier the more you lie.
I really like, when?
I mean, how many people do I need to have confirm it before it's like...
What happened?
Like crazy shit. Like, bro, I've talked to you about talking in the Discord and saying crazy shit, but I never knew that you were this loony with it, bro.
Oh no!
Hey, can you turn the beat off? Can they hear it?
Shit, like, bro, I've talked baseball.
You're what? You're sorry?
Nah, like, I don't, like, what, I didn't say anything.
No, you said a lot of shit. Like direct quotes of shit that I said only to you because I trusted you.
Oh shit. Oh god, I'm cringing. Oh no. The guy in the middle is like,
hey, can we turn the beat off? Can I hear it?
He's like, see ya. Oh god.
You're what? You're sorry?
Nah, like I don't like what I didn't say anything.
No, you said a lot of shit. Like direct quotes of shit that I said only to you because I fucking
Wait,
trusted
what did he do?
I don't know.
Man,
You look so worried. What the fuck?
This weekend. Yes, you did. And why do you think multiple people who are in the Discord just made it up?
I mean, I don't know, like
Why do people talk shit in Discords? Oh no.
I talked about it in the Discord, but I didn't say
Oh, he talked shit about Adam.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like with Adam quotes or something.
I don't know, like literally, I talked about it in the Discord, but I didn't say any quotes.
Yeah, you did. Well, then how do people know?
Bro, like,
This is stop. Why is he doing it live?
How do people know?
Bro, like, who else did you talk to about that shit?
I mean, I understand you want to ask follow-up questions instead of addressing the fact that you're a f***ing snake, but...
Bro, I didn't say that. Like...
Yo, I'm gonna go talk shit about Adam in Discord.
Okay, be careful.
Well, it's pretty crazy that you're just lying more right now.
I like literally, like, I don't... If I would have said it, like, when did I say that?
No, you did. You said a bunch of...
I couldn't wait for you to come and clear the cupboards. But now you're gonna leave with nothing but a sign. Another evening I'll be sitting reading in between your lines, because I miss you all the time. So get away, another way to feel what you do. Want yourself to know and let yourself go. You know you do lose your self-control. There's snow under the rainbow. Turn away, another way to be where you do want yourself to go. Let yourself go. Is that so what do you wanna do? What's your point of view? There's no point. Scared, do you wanna go? A handshake with you. What's your point of view? I want talk with you. I don't wanna go. 'Cause I really wanna stay at your house and have a talk. But you know how much you brought me on. I don't think you were ignoring you. I don't wanna know. And I'm aware that you were lying in the gutter, 'cause I did everything to be there by your side. So when you tell me I'm the reason, I just can't believe the lies. And why do I so wanna call you? So what do you wanna do? What's your point of view? There's no point. Scared, do you wanna go? A handshake with you. What's your point of view? I want talk with you. I don't wanna go. 'Cause I really wanna stay at your house and have a オフにする？面白いからこれでいい。何その格好。おっと。いいでしょ？これ最高。でしょ？こっち来て。
Another evening I'll be sitting reading in between your lines, because I miss you all the time. So get away, another way to feel like let yourself to know and let yourself go. You know you can lose your self-control. There's no other rainbow. Turn away, another way to feel like let yourself go.
So what you wanna play? What's your point of view? There's no point. Scared that you wanna get a handshake with you. What's your point of view? I want sore for you. I don't wanna get 'cause I really wanna stay at your house and balance your episode. But you know how much you brought me on. Don't you really know me? I don't wanna know.
誰かとやるの初めてだ。
そうなんだ。なんで見せてくれたの？
なんでだろう。あんたには見せてもいいかなって。私たちいいコンビになりそうじゃない？
そうだね。
エッジを超えちまったな、小僧。小僧、悪いがそいつは俺だ。返してもらうぜ。
Here's fine.
Okay.
Night.
Can we talk?
This way. Oh, cloudy tonight.
Remember that moon BD we did? That was fun.
Had something I wanted to talk to you about too.
Huh?
I know how it must look, but it's true, what I said then. It was actually the first time I told anyone.
Well, that's good. I like that. You know, the idea that you weren't lying.
What if I'm lying now?
Seriously, doubt it.
Why not?
Just don't see it.
Crazy.
Wish you'd said something earlier and spilled it right away.
I couldn't.
What stopped you?
You were so mad at me.
I was not.
Or two.
Wasn't pissed off or anything. It's just... Well, yeah, guess I kinda was.
See what I mean?
Okay, so maybe I was angry. But it ain't like I'm holding a grudge. Wouldn't have jumped that raging psycho if I was.
Liar.
I'm serious.
No, you would have. You're the guy who jumps into the fire to rescue someone. Anyone. Even when you know you're gonna get burned. Just that type.
We back to the you're no merc thing? Maine thinks I got what it takes. Why is it you don't see?
It's not that. I know you'll make a good edge runner. Already are, I think.
So what's the problem?
Don't make a name for yourself as a cyberpunk by how you live. Make a name by how you die. It's not the life or the end you deserve.
What's that even mean? How am I any different from you?
I got nowhere else to go. This is it.
And we're exactly the same.
You and I are worlds apart.
In what way? Gonna take you there myself, fly you to the moon. That's a promise.
I don't want you to die on me.
I won't.
Feel the rhythm of the streets, neon lights and neon dreams, bloody face, they feel no pain when there's so much more to gain. Hunting season, if you will, tell me where'd you rather be? I can hardly see the moon. Hope we'll get there pretty soon. Trying so hard to release you out of the misery. Hold on to your wishes if you can't hold on to me. Forgive me for letting you down. Forgive me for letting you down again. I guess I'm not strong enough right now. They will finally feel the flames, flames that run down through my veins. I will make the city burn. We're not planning to return. Trying so hard to be free, to make you see what I see. Hold on to your wishes if you can't hold on to me. Forgive me for letting you down. Forgive me for letting you down again. I guess I'm not strong enough right now. Forgive me for letting you down. Forgive me for letting you down again. I guess I'm not strong enough right now.
Feeding of the enemy, shading me to sleep. Are you dreaming of love? Dedicate my life to save. No one could forgive. Are you dreaming of love? Dreaming of価値にとらわれてく人の視線が手の横に変わる There was never consequence for life 生まれては死を繰り返してゆく地獄と天の間に人間を混ぜ込む love と目に見えない hate Truth behind the lies みたいな愛はいらない I know it's so easy to get lost here No, no one is invincible You can tell yourself you're wrong until you die Go and see that you're invincible You can tell yourself you're wrong Yeah, you can tell yourself you're wrong until we die Until we die No one ever cared enough to see what they don't believe Instead we learn to cheat what we could be If nothing ever make much sense 見えて見えなくなる現象 If baby needs a place on earth I know I don't belong No one is invincible You can tell yourself you're wrong until you die Go and see that you're invincible You can tell yourself you're wrong Yeah, you can tell yourself you're wrong until you Feeding of my enemies, killing me to sleep in my dreaming of love. No, no one is invincible. You can tell yourself you're wrong until you die. Go and see that you're invincible. You can tell yourself you're wrong. Yeah, you can tell yourself you're wrong until you die. てゆく日の中に残るのは悲しみと正しさに隠す痛み気づいては消えてなくなる手花火のような優しい夜に願い一つ託してく鮮やかな朝焼けの夜明け前の空溢れそうな心抱きしめて離さずに眠ろうか懐かしい風が吹くぬくもりの思い出と手を伸ばしつないだのは幸せを歌う祈りを空へ届けて迷いの夜も照らすよ変わらぬ明日を鮮やかな朝焼けの夜明け前の空溢れそうな心抱きしめて離さずに鮮やかな朝焼けの夜明け前の空忘れないで心抱きしめてもう少し眠ろうか決めつけばかりうぬぼれ起きたチープな誇りで音荒げても棚に隠した哀れな恥に濡れた鏡の中都合の傷だけひけらかし ゆとるすべをどれだけ遠いでも気はやつれるふらついたしそ通りだ I say liar I say liar I say lie in the air 愛してるね世界の day Don't say oh lie へし turns out body got a chance to change. Somehow you bump into his range. He's just a normal boy longing for happiness. And now you see what I mean. If it was where I used to be, was reborn with a sacred love. I don't know what to do in my mind, but I believe in you, mighty heart. Whenever lose control, you're so always brings me back. Even if I get lost, I'll find when all terror set me down. Save me still, open the door to peaceful. I was a tiny boy, vanished in mazes of stardust. Why did God spend our lives only for hurting each other? Like we just cry for them, cause it powerless. But this is fighting for, we never find out anymore. No one knows even gods above. I can't draw any schemes on my mind, but I believe in your mighty heart. Whenever lose control, you're so perfect smile, smell you echo on the way. It's long seems so the snow. You've been told before, all the things have gone. You told me so many mental heavy days. Do the right thing, but always wrong eventually. You gave me song for dreaming on, but we not the same. So anymore, give me your hand, the lily leaves your hair. It's no the game, what are you saying? Trembling in the dark, it's time to find answer. Life forgotten by the storm, the waves out of the world. Have you tried to face your distance? You can give me your hand, the feel of it so much. It's now the game, what are you saying? Working in the day, it's time to find answer. Life forgotten by the storm, the waves out of the world. Have you tried to face your distance? You can
beyond the time and space, beyond the limits of your power, it exists, and we call it miracle. The moment all dreams are sacred, running like the wind. The moment all dreams are brought us fire like a fire strong. Lost in
in the start, cause I go up on the book. Don't care if it's a draft, I make my own rules. I'm an untouchable talker, cause I'm way far from you. I'm an unstoppable rocket going straight to the moon. I'm taking my chance, cause life may be good. I'm no guilty for it, and I got nothing to lose. Baby, will you follow me for a ride in ecstasy? Baby, will you follow me for a ride in ecstasy? Come here. Come here. Come here. I got my brakes and my back on my guts. I'm an untouchable talker, cause I'm way far from you. I'm an unstoppable rocket flying straight to the moon. I'm taking my chance, cause life may be good. I'm no guilty for it, and I got nothing to lose. Baby, will you follow me for a ride in ecstasy? Baby, will you follow me for a ride in ecstasy? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come If you feel the same, just let go. Open your eyes to a new song. If you wait there, you'll be a hero. Just let it flow, forget the zeros.
of teams down there, right? I also know there's like 5 or 6 guys in this lobby, desperate for just a hint of love.
Give him the love tonight. Give him the love tonight.
That song earlier, did you make that up? I don't think I've ever heard it.
Yeah, I just made it up.
It's great.
What was it again?
Something about tonight, but it felt like,
Well, I can't remember the tone. Maybe you can remind me.
na, 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 na. Kind of like that.
Give him the love tonight. Give him the love tonight. Give him the love tonight. Give him the love tonight.
It only takes one lost soul. It only takes one in a thousand. The absence of you in your eyes. No doubt, no wavering. As children, we learn it's wrong to pull out the light of another. Our innocence lost over time. We're still in ahead. It's hard to hold your head up high, but we must try. Swear together in the dark. It's supposed to be. 'Cause I wanna know
The love is cooked and deep is blue. The shadow of eagles comes the moon. 痛みや傷跡は過去に捨てて Oh 闇に一筋差し込む光には夢に飢えた羽が群がるさ荒波は叫自由など到底得られぬのなら Roll their dice, roll their dice 守られた風は神の慈悲が悪魔の笛が空の色にすかされ闇に恐れ目覚めさせるように With a forgiveness, oh, oh, oh 偽りさにつくよりも Kiss God is up there, oh, 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 oh 運命転がる方へRoll their dice, roll their dice ここに浴びた雨はただな森か嵐はやんだ安らぎさえも知らぬお月症の導かれて進む With a forgiveness, oh, 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 oh 大熱切るようにらしさ Kiss God is up there, oh, 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 oh 心が転がる方へ
When you crack your fist to me
Are you still my family? A river will flow. You are not my enemy. I'll let you prove me wrong. You can trust me when I say it won't be long. We're gonna see the end tonight. Come and break it down for me. A river will flow. 気がない星でも願いなさず最善最強はいた夜通しが叶
繰り返すカウント明日の0時のサインライブ代見えない光の線文字だけで生きる場所捨てて名前もいないそこに答えを求めてても風に溶かした命の霊投げ捨てない駆け出しの涙期待も闇も終わりもいらない
Priest or rogue? Oh yeah, I'm gonna build Miracle Rogue. I need Collide Oracle for Miracle Rogue. I need Assassin's Blade.
Oh wow, is that lethal? Wait. So for 6, that's 12. That's 20 damage. That's 1 damage off.
Oh, you just realized that face expression.
Oh my god, Crib, this is actually crazy.
I would have gotten like fucking 10 more of these suckers if my bench was... No, there's been a lot of... Fan of Knives! Bad talks with Shadow Step! Which, guys, about the Forsen Voice Race. Sinister Strike! But no, it's not me doing them, so it's not really something anything I can do anything about. Where's my Leroy, bro?
I want to kill Forsen, I want to marry Arena and fuck Trump.
I have 4 Fan of Knives.
Why am I never lucky? Why am I never lucky?
Where's my auctioneer?
What is... Oh, he's first one in the base?
He wants the ice glove.
Fan of Rain.
Wait, he can actually get it.
No,
Crossbow
are you joking me?
Forsen.
Oh my god, Forsen. Oh my god.
What's that?
Oh, that's the very good play. That is the best. Forsen, you are a genius.
No, Forsen is dead.
No, it's not. He's Alshaza.
Oh my god, he has Alshaza.
He's a genius. Because if he fast moved to the face, he would have died in the
You're actually right.
How is Forsen so smart?
No one has 140 IQ like me.
We do have Forsen here. Congratulations for completely crushing Ratsuma in his tournament debut. You have completely ruined his life, I believe. So how do you feel?
I feel pretty good. I mean, put him back where they belong, those arena freaks, right?
Wow, Iron Beak Al coming down. Wait, what? No!
Oh! What are you? Oh my god.
One copy and paste that I've seen a lot of, which I'd like, is Tuck Frump.
Plug DJ right. Okay, plug DJ this.
Oh my god.
What did he need? Prep eviscerate. You need to get very lucky.
Yeah.
Oh no.
What's he doing? Oh my god, what in the world? This guy has some balls, man. Oh my god. Alright, so Forsen takes it in a crazy nail biter.
So all of you guys spamming ping, you fucking retard, you're the retards, okay? Don't tell me how to play free stage. I was playing this before you had the future in your balls, you smooth fucks.
Are you guys ready? Are you guys fucking ready for this? This is the sickest shit you have ever seen. Pirate, cold blood, faces pirate. So broken! Bam, 20 damage.
Oh my god, I'm actually not in the fucking most educational streamer.
Prepare your forces, guys.
I teach you guys about life. That is way more important than some fucking children's card game.
Oh my god!
Are you motherfucking entertained?
I just got out here!
People don't want to see more autistic streamers. Double shots.
The Brotherhood shall prevail.
Oh my god, I can't do that. I can't DM like that. I didn't even have room.
Punish!
Oh my fucking god.
It's only a game.
Mad, bro? I would be mad. I would be fucking pissed.
Why do you have to be mad?
I would flip so many tables.
Yo, Forsen, what's up? It's Billy Arrington, Anarchy.
You don't agree that Forsen is not Forsen in black?
That's it.
Forsen needed to draw a minion, and that was it.
Forsen is going to take the series and the tournament and the trophy and his first tournament victory, I believe, winning versus Ties of Time.
Become legendary.
Oh my fucking god.
It looks fun at least. Are you scared now, bitch?
Wow, Daddy, it's so big.
You're going to love this. Trust me. What you're seeing now is my normal state.
This is a legitimate game. Forsen makes it.
This is a Super Saiyan. And this is what is known as a Super Saiyan that has ascended past a Super Saiyan. Or
could just call this a Super Saiyan 2.
What a useless transformation. You've changed your hair, so what?
And this.
Are you ready for this, guys?
The moment truth is to go even further beyond.
Easy in life. Relax.
Oh my god, Forsen just missed me.
It's fucking clown game.
Oh my god, success in life, boys.
I gotta like get my head together. Forsen and Twitch, they don't love me anymore.
This is very sad because I tried my best, but I didn't succeed. I got what I wanted, but not what I need.
I'm known to be the nice guy of Hearthstone, and I don't know why I fucked up this time. Because I
Really?
Yeah. You can ask my chat, they wouldn't lie to you. Nice talking to you, Nanny Bunny.
Party girls, don't get hurt, can't feel anything. When will I learn? I push it down, push it down. I'm the one for a good time call, phone's blowing up. Ring on my doorbell, I feel the love, I feel the love. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. Turn back till I lose sight.
Stick your finger in my ass. Move your tongue, that turns me on. Swallow my cum. No, I don't do anal, I love that. I'm so horny.
Word around the offices, you've got a fat cock.
Yes, I do.
I've got a fat cock too. Maybe we should rub our fat cocks together sometime. Maybe a little oil. 2 fat cocks together. sucking action that Dimitri's gonna get.
What the hell are you two doing?
Slow down. Make me come.
Czar for what?
That's good. Oh, I'm fucking coming. That's $15 is $300. $300. $300. 15 is $300.
Sometimes
$300. $300.
so hard.
$300.
I ripped the skin.
$300. Just loop it up. $300.
Common pepper.
$300. $300. $300. Do you like dick? Dick.
Thank you.
Stop, share.
15.
Wait.
Come. Dick. See?
Don't look back. I know you feel
Dark.
like you're losing track. I know your heart bleeds. Don't lose your mind.
Just loop it up.
Let it be. I know you're dying inside.
What?
Come on, let's go.
I know it gets harder. Days get longer. But close your eyes. It's gonna be alright. I know it gets harder. And days get longer. But close your eyes. It's gonna be alright. Don't look back. Fuck you. Know you feel dark like you're losing track. I know your heart beats. Don't lose your mind.
Just a little bit up.
Let it be. I know you're dying inside.
Come on, go.
I know it gets harder.